What's up, Bandidos? Tux has your back, covering the Division 2 daily to help you milk every bit out of what this game has to offer. And today, we're gonna be running in the lab a high armor, high DPS rifle build. And you're gonna help me make it. Let's go.
Accept it, Division. This is a war you can't win.
Sweet dreams are made of this.
And you're live with Tux, and it's Saturday night. What's up, Bandidos? I hope you guys are rocking it right now, playing the reanimated event so you can get the best gear in the game, because that's what I've been doing, and that's what I've been doing all week since the reset on Tuesday. And we're going to be doing it again tonight, but this time we're going to be running a rifle build. And this build is going to be badass. We're going to start out with high armor and high damage, and we're going to tweak it with your feedback until we come out with something absolutely perfect that you can run in and out of the event. So we're gonna start off solo, and then we're gonna add people from the community to play along with me and develop the build. Okay. But first, before we get too far ahead of ourselves, if you like what I do, you like the content that I drop, and you want to support me and the Division 2, I invite you to hit the like on this live stream. It's that little thumb. If you can just get it a little taparoo, I'd really appreciate it. And if you haven't subbed to me, now's the time. What are you waiting for? Sub. That'll also open up the chat for you if you haven't done that already. Okay, also, I released a Red Foundry, an all Red Foundry DPS build the other day. And it's gonna open your mind on how makeshift repairs actually works. You have to try that one. It crits at over 800,000, and it's amazing because of the heals. Fast time to heal, fast time to kill. Amazing build. Also, Players Club. We have the latest classified build, which is called Savage. It's the best Savage Wolverine build in the game. You need to try that one. And the other build that I put out the other last week was the Merciless build. If you haven't seen that one, check that one out. It's a good breakdown on how to run the best Merciless rifle build, which is the worst exotic in the game, arguably. But this build actually turns it into something that's usable and fun. So make sure you check that one out as well. And if you are a hardcore Bandido, make sure you are using the latest gamer music playlist that is released, because another one is on its way. And the link to everything that I've just mentioned is in the description area of this live stream, so make sure you check that out. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Bandidos, I'm talking about classified builds, which are secret builds that I make just for Tux's Players Club. All right, and these are truly extra builds that I make as a thank you for supporting me and thereby supporting the entire Division 2 community. So if you want to tap into these secret builds while supporting me and the Division 2 community, it's easy. All you have to do is hit the join link that's dropping in the chat feed, or that's in the description area below. And if you're catching this on the replay, you'll see that link in the comment section. All right. So who has joined us today? We got Sick Jim up top. What up, Sick Jim? What's going on, boys? Mr. Man Boy, what's going on, brother? I'm gonna paste the link here for the join. I'm gonna go ahead and pin that message to the top so it's easier to find. We also have OG Dancing Bear. What up, brother? Black John Wick, Gentleman Player. Wayne in the house. Nicholas from the Caribbean. Notion of Death. CD Stanley, Gentleman Player. Eric Riddle, Squad. What up, Squatty Squad? Monteze, right on. All right, we got all the boys in the house. Right on. Okay, so let's get this going. You guys ready to talk build? So we're gonna develop this along the way. So starting with what I got, and then we're gonna gather feedback and see what you guys think would be the better way to go. Of course, limited by the pieces. Just to make sure we're all on the same page, okay? Before we jump right into the build, just a quick second here. So we are playing the reanimated event, okay? Which is arguably the best game mode or global event in the game. And that's because it rewards you massively with XP. And so it's a zombie mode. And by getting headshot kills, you're gonna eliminate the zombie from getting back up and shooting you in the butt, okay? And what's great is that headshots also give you, headshot kills, I should say, also give you extra XP. Chain killing with headshots gives you even more XP, and so that's our goal. And why do we want XP? Because you level up your character. And every time you level up your character, what do you get as a reward? When this event is turned on, you get a red star. Red stars are currency, a form of currency in the game that you can use at the seasoned vendor to buy any of these caches, but we use them to buy named item caches, just like this one I have highlighted here. And named item caches contain all the named items in the open world, as well as the dark zone, that really elusive gear that everybody wants from the dark zone. So the best gear in the game can be achieved by getting these named item caches. So by running the builds that we've been highlighting all week, you can get the best gear in the game, and that's what I'm gonna help you do today. And as you can see, I have 177 red stars, which allows to buy over 20 of those named item caches. And that's what I suggest you do. Try to get as many as you can, open them all at once, and pray to RNGesus that you get something fantastic. And as you can see, since Tuesday, I've gotten over, at the bottom right there, you can see I've gotten over 3,000 headshot kills just since Tuesday, guys. And we have 2 days and 6 hours remaining. I'm really excited to see how many headshot kills I get with these builds. And so that's why we're doing what we're doing. That's why we want to chain kill headshots, because we're XP. But what's also allowing us to do is, if you look at my screen on the top left there, it allows us to turn on directives. All these builds we're running allows us to run max directives, and it makes them easy. So this is easy XP farming with directives. Notice I only have 4 out of 5. There are 5 as the max, but I'm not using special ammo directive because that really slows you down, and this is also about speed. We want to clear as much content as possible, right? So the more content we clear, the more XP we clear. And so the problem with special ammo on these one-shot builds is that it makes it really hard to aim your weapon when you're bleeding or on fire. So we eliminate that, all right? So that allows us to continue even to take damage. To take damage, we can still get our shots out. And so that's ultimately gonna allow us to go faster. So that's what I've done. And earlier on the week, we did run all 5 directives, and it was okay, but we go a lot faster without it. So here is the base build. Now we're starting with the Virginian, which is an exclusively DZ weapon that you can also get from these named item caches. As a matter of fact, this triple God World version came from those named item caches. So they're really worth farming. And this, in my opinion, is the best rifle variation in the game. It's the 1886. It's got the highest base weapon damage of all rifles. Now this, it says only 616,000, but that's because I'm running 1.5 million armor. So keep that in mind. It's actually a lot higher. It's like 800 and it's almost 900,000, whatever it is. Okay, so it's got 100 RPMs. We don't care about that. It's got 5 in the mag. But what we do care about is it comes with perfect boomerang. So crit hits have a 75% chance to return the bullet to the magazine. And if it does, the next shot is gonna be 50% increased damage. So it is important you land that next shot, and that's why precision will be important with this bad boy. But it's strong enough to put one in the chest and lay an enemy out. All right, so you know we got damage to targets out of cover and reload speed for the mod. Now we also have the non-named variation, which is just the 1886 here. As you can see. Now, they're the same weapon, all right? Everything's the same, mods are the same or whatever. It's just the talent. Now, what I can tell you is that I actually like the 1886, the non-named version on the left, better, because then I can run preservation, which is giving me 20% armor kill, and we're always killing with headshots. So it gives me a lot more survivability, and it's really powerful. But we're gonna start with the perfect boomerang one and then see from there whether we need preservation. But I think that 20% armor on kill is gonna be really helpful, so, you know, we'll see. Now for my secondary weapon, I have the White Death. We're not really gonna be using it too much, but there it is. And then the Regulus as my pistol. I will whip it out from time to time if I got a cluster of enemies. But I'm not gonna be featuring this too hard because I know a lot of you guys don't have this weapon. So today we're not gonna be focusing on that one. We'll do that in another video. But okay, super tanky. So this starts out with the Punch Drunk Mask, okay? And so this is gonna give us 20% pistol damage. That'll help us get our ammo because we're gonna start with no ammo. But I'm running 2 pieces. It's really about the 2 pieces, and that's why I'm running these. And so that gives me 20% stability, which is really helpful for this rifle. So notice the stability is maxed out. I'm not too worried about accuracy, but we could add that if we felt like we needed it. Now I rolled armor on this one. It's got 20% headshot damage. That's what makes this Punch Drunk Mask unique. And then we got crit hit damage and more headshot damage. Now, in a perfect world, you'd probably want that crit damage to be crit chance, but it's what I have. Weapon handling is okay too, and I do have that version, so if we need to roll to that version, I'm all right with that. The second piece of D&H is our holster, headshot damage, crit chance, and armor. You want every piece to basically look like this if possible. So I'm running with what I got, but that's the perfect piece right there, because you need crit chance for boomerang, so you gotta have max crit chance, and you need headshot damage for the chest. Oh, I forgot to change the chest talent, but the chest talent is going to be Headhunter, all right, which is going to max out. I'll show you the actual Headhunter talent. So it's this one here, which is after getting a kill, just doubles,
You can't
triples,
be any geek off the
whatever
street.
to your
Gotta be handy
weapon
with the
damage
steel,
until
if
you
you
get
know
to
what I mean.
1,250%. It's a beast. It is an absolute beast. Best talent for this game mode. I suggest you run it on all of your builds. One shot, one kill builds if you're into that thing like we are. Scott Rivera, welcome to the Players Club, brother. Appreciate your support, man. Right on, right on. Thanks for supporting me in the Division 2 community, man. Welcome to the Players Club. Mr. Rob in the house. King Arth. What up, brothers? What's going on? Who else did we get? Daryl Luck. Hunter UK. What's up, bruv? Eric Riddle in the house. I be smoking. Right on. I be smoking. Here he says, Tux, I joined your Discord and got clanned up on the PS4. Got my very first Eagle Bear in under a week. Right on, right on. Hey, that reminds me, guys, we just opened up another clan on both the PC and PlayStation. So if you guys have been waiting to get into a Tux clan on either of those platforms, now is your chance. So take advantage. These slots fill up quite quickly. We tend to fill up a new clan in under 2 weeks. So now is the time to get in if you are interested. The easiest way, I gotta say, is to just head over to our Discord, ping the admin, just type a message, can somebody help me get connected with the clan, or head to the clan quarters inside Discord, and that's how you can get hooked up. But the clans are popping, man. These clans are rocking. Really good people, and same with Discord. Discord's a really good place to be. If you want to be part of a really positive community, that's more than just raids. So you know, we're also about, you know, just hanging, talking Division 2 talk, talking about things related to the game, making friends, grouping up, but also we're into builds. There's a lot of build discussions that happen on my Discord. So if that sounds like something that you're into, then join the Discord. Links are dropping in the feed. There's no cost to Discord. If you're new to Discord, don't be intimidated. It's really easy. If you can manage this chat stream that you're in right now, then you can manage Discord. So join us over there. We'd love to have you. You're officially invited. There it is. But so yeah, anyways, so yeah, you're invited. Also, we have multiple Xbox clans as well, and so if you're we do have a few spots open on one of the Xbox clans, so if you want to get involved, then same dealio. But if you don't do Discord, or it's something you just can't do for whatever reason, go ahead and drop a message in the feed, in the chat, and somebody will pick you up and help you get acquainted. All right, let's get back into the build. So I need to change the chest talent, so before we roll, so because we're not gonna use the scope, we don't have the capability of using the scope. But anyways, a headhunter for the chest, and then we got crits, so we have to have max crits on this build. Now the knee pads are basically best in slot. I have headshot damage on this one. I do have another one with crit damage that we could roll that we're gonna try a little bit later, and that one I have armor on. And then we need some sort of survivability, so I decided to run 2 pieces of Bellstone for that armor regen. And then the armor on kill. As you can see, I have crit chance and headshot damage, and this one's got crit chance and weapon handling and more crit chance. And then we got vigilance for the backpack talent. So we'll change these things along the way. We may not want to stick with Bellstone. We could look at putting on the memento. That also works with this. And then we could use armor regen. It just depends on how much we're going to be playing out of cover and how much damage we're willing to accept. But let me quickly head over to the White House, and we'll change the chest talent. We'll come back over here, run a quick control point or two, and then start bringing the other banditos from the community in to help us kill, level up, get lots of red stars so that we can buy more named item caches. So look forward to that named item cache opening. I will open them next week, probably on Tuesday or Wednesday, probably during the live stream or in a video, but I want you guys to see. It's really important that you see and gauge the quality of those named item caches. So I tend to do that often, and that's because we invest a lot of time into farming those named item caches or exotic caches, whatever it is that you're doing. And so you need to know what kind of quality that you can expect, and if it's something that you're interested in further investing in. So that's sort of why I do it there. Okay, so we need to change the chest talent. So we're gonna changes from focus to here, headhunter. So headhunter is really powerful. It's basically what's gonna allow you to one tap named item. I'm sorry, named items. One tap heroic elites, as well as their bosses, the named bosses. So. Yeah, Overwatch is another good one too. Good job, Sick Jim. You can go a few ways. So Overwatch is a good way to also beef up your team, you know. But the thing is that the reason why I'm ultimately going with this is that I want to guarantee chain killing with headshots. That is the ultimate goal for this build, okay? Because we want to do that because that's going to give us bonus XP. So here's a high level of the build again with the chest. And let me show you the stats real quick. We got 56% crit hit chance, so that's perfect. That's exactly what we need. 86% crit damage, we don't need that much. And then 154% headshot damage, that's perfect, okay? And we've got the 18% damage to target out of the cover that's not showing up here. And then we got the 10% armor on kill with a little bit of armor regen. And then almost 1.5 million armor. So this tank is gonna be a beast. So that's the first test, is to see how fast, how many shots do we have to put out on our first target in order to get that first kill. That's usually what you're doing, okay? So when you're wondering how much headshot damage do I need, how much crit damage do I need, how much weapon damage cores do I need on my build? Well, when you're running a headhunter talent build, okay, the question is this. It's really like, how many shots do you want to put out on your first kill? Because after that, the talent is going to take over and it's not going to matter. Unless your build is like really weak, you know what I mean? But assuming you got a reasonable build, the talent is just going to take over. So, and now me, I play really aggressive, so you guys know. So I'm pulling in tight here. I'm pulling in tight. And so vigilance can be disabled, right, when you take damage. But I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that. Now we want to stay, we're gonna have to use our pistol at first, just so you know, because we need ammo, right? We want to blow him up with the headshot. Come on, dude, stop moving. There it is. We want the headshot kills, right? So that way we can chain kill. Now there's our ammo. Boom. Now we never have to worry about ammo again, so you know. Because the reason why is because we're running sharpshooter. So sharpshooter, let's reload here. Sharpshooter is going to give us more ammo when we're in cover every like 5 seconds or 20 seconds or whatever it is. There it is, one shot. And you see that? So, and that was a non-crit. So I'm not too much worried about damage, but we'll have to get a gauge on what that damage. There's 25 million right there on a crit. So, but I don't know if that was with boomerang or not. So. Did that not kill him? I don't know what that did. So that green juice is only for this talent, just so you know. The green juice heals you and hurts them. It's like an oxidizer, basically. It's good for you, bad for them. It also decays your skills. Remember, you don't want skill builds in this game, because we're running directives. And so we got cool skills on. But so far, so good. Now, I've been running pistol builds for the last couple of days, and these pistol builds I've been making are absolutely insane. If you haven't seen those, then you need to get a catch. You need to catch up, because those things are absolutely badass. See, these grenaders, this grenader dude can be a big pain in the ass. You basically want to do to take him out is take out that little box right there. Boom. And then finish him off with it in the chest. We can get his chest. Oh, I thought it was reloading. Apparently I'm not. There it is. Now he's gonna get back up. He might get back up as a zombie. I think he does. Because you gotta kill him in the head, right? To prevent the zombie mode. But those guys, their helmets are so tanky, I don't bother. Boom, look at that range. This thing is nice. Remember, we're running 2 pieces of D&H, so that's giving me a lot of help on the accuracy. Now, I do miss some memento. I wish I was grabbing mementos right now, to be honest with you. You know, the armor regen and the bonus armor is going to allow you to face tank enemies. And we're running so much armor, that bonus armor would actually be a lot of help. The downside is we're going to have to work up to get the chest talent, but Switch to the pistol for that close range shit. But as you can see, you can run and gun a little bit. You just kind of gotta quickly kind of do this halfway pause, a half pause sort of thing. Now let's do it. There you go. There you go. Anybody else? This guy gonna come up for more? Oops, I don't know what happened. Let's shoot him. Many clouds of smoke. There it is. Easy peasy, guys. I mean, this is 4 directives. Not 5, but 4. And we're still doing, it's pretty easy. You know, remember, you want you to have active armor. If you guys don't know what I mean when I say active armor, that means you don't want to be at 100% armor the whole time. You want your ammo. I mean, the way in it, what I'm talking about, and what I'm really talking about is your play style when you roll this kind of armor, okay? The reason why you're running a bunch of armor is not so that you can cower and cover. If you're gonna cower and cover, go all red, man. Go all red, you know? And put on some repair skills or whatever. But like, if you get, but the reason why you want armor is so that you can play out of cover, so that you can go faster, right? That's the whole point. And so, playing out of cover allows you to go faster, move from target to target instead of waiting for them to come to you, which is good because then it means you can play on as the aggressor, and then you can corner them instead of them cornering you, right? But this is how you get shit done. Don't forget to tuck and roll, shields, and you know we're not shield pussies here, man. This is a non-shield. This is a non-shield channel. I'm just kidding. We do shields from time to time, but it's pretty rare. And I'm gonna be doing them even less. I'm gonna discourage you guys from doing shields too, because they're gonna get you killed, man. They're not only nerfing those shields, but they're gonna get you killed. Ooh, we missed that. Switching. Oh no! Oh no, we had him. That was my bad. My bad. I got eager on that first shot and I clipped him, but. Yeah, no offense if you guys like shields. I was just kind of teasing about it. But like, the reality is like, I've never been a big fan of shields, and it's not because of like their defense potential or whatever. It's mostly because they slow you down, you know what I mean? And like, you need that agility and speed, and the shield can get you like, where is this control point? Oh my God, I mean, I just killed everybody for him. You know what I mean? And he can't come pick me up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I literally cleared the whole thing. They didn't have to kill one guy, and he can't come and pick me up. I mean, where is he? This is what I'm talking about, man. He's a control point. He's not a control point hero. He's a control point 0. Man, we got to kill ourselves. But I'm not worried about it. I think we got the idea of the build, right? But I mean, that we should have one-tapped the boss, to be honest with you. But that was my mistake. So. Dave Cortez, Biko in the house. What up, Biko? That's my man. Thug it. Hey, Tony. Raymond. What's up? Waxy Devices. So, but yeah, so anyways, and so for these builds, like the pistol builds, you guys got to, I can't wait to check out those pistol builds. It is so badass. So let me just go grab that stuff and then we'll evolve this build. Hey, I'm going to go ahead and open up my game. So if you guys want in, now's the time. Friends and friends and clan only at the moment. So if you're not a friend yet, just make sure you add me as a friend, send me a message, and then I can invite you in to the game after I add you. But my game is now open if you want in, and you play on the Xbox. I play on the Xbox, so you didn't know, in case you didn't know. See, we lost all our ammo too, so that's annoying. All because of that control point loser, you know what I mean? Come on, dude. There it is. Now we got ammo. Now, I can use the Regulus all day, just so you know, but this isn't going to be a Regulus build today. Look at that. Didn't we? Where did these guys come from? Must be a medic rolling around, picking people up. I killed everybody. You know what I mean? You see, there's a zombie. There's a zombie. Man, if you haven't been playing this mode, this reanimated mode, man, you're missing out. It really is the best game mode in the game. Must be some group that just jumped in. Well, sometimes they actually will kind of restart the second wave if you died on the second wave. It's not my fault the guy didn't come pick me up though, you know what I mean? Like, shouldn't do that. So I do use a normal controller, so you guys know. I do. I did change my game settings a little bit, modify them a little bit to slow everything down, slow the camera speed, slow camera movement. That is while in scope and stuff like that, but minor changes, you know. It's all preference. It helps. It helps me with tracking the target. It's mostly that left to right movement, you know. Yeah, started this over. Okay, I see. So we got 3 guys on now, so we are scaled up a little bit, but as you can see, getting the job done. Ooh, we got a group. Let's throw them. So the other reason why you don't want to run shields, running shields means you're not going to be able to have directives. So those directives are getting us, we can shot from the back. See, that's where we needed that armor and kill from the gun to be really helpful. But yeah, so if you run a shield, you're not gonna be able to run directives. Think about that. Zombie it up, brother. And you want that XP, man. If you want to get fast XP, I mean, look at how many fucking. Oh, there's a boss over there, I think. I mean, I'll show you my red stars, but they're incredible. That's an incredible amount of red stars, one shot. Get a little close. I think it was a little bit. Must have winged him. Should be able to one tap that guy. I don't know what if I didn't. We got a lot of armor, so maybe not. But I'll take that. But look at these red stars. So we're leveling up constantly with this amount of XP. We got 178 red stars. I mean, whoa, that's a lot, guys. That's a lot. And I know there's people out there that got more, but trust me, that's because they have directives turned on. You know what I mean? So you want to play this event with directives. I'm not a big directive fan. I'm not a fan of directives. I'm not. And that's because I'm always creating builds for you guys in the community and whatever. And like the directives slow you down. I need to move fast. I need to clear content. I need to farm. And directives is just usually not worth it. But with these one-shot builds and the reanimated event, it's just like, you know, there's no better time to be running directives. And so there's some guys, I think Soul, whatever his name is, he's a bandito that comes in a lot. He might be here tonight, but he, what up, Dave Cortez? If I didn't say hi, he was running in the summit with 10 directives. So that's another way to go too. Now I'm just not a big fan of the summit because you also have those tasks, and I kind of like playing the open world, but. Hey Squad, that's a good question. Squad's got a good question there for us, doesn't he? So, Squad's wondering, he says, hey Tux, here, hold on, let me pull it up. Right there at the bottom, it says, hey Tux, been getting questions if holding on to named item caches until after the update will the new named items drop in them, thoughts? Now, I don't know as a fact, I'm not sure anybody does, but I can tell you, like, I speculate the answer would be yes. And the reason why is because when the devs drop the new code, they're going to drop the new code. There's not going to be retro code. I doubt there would be retro code. I can't say that for a fact. So careful with my words there. But I doubt there will be retro code in place for anybody holding on to named item caches. I don't think they want to do that because that would be making gear unique, named item caches unique. And so if they, like discontinued a name item for some reason, for example, then that named item would still be able to get acquired through the old named item caches that people were sitting on over the transition. So I'd imagine that when they drop the code saying include these new named items and all named item caches, that's going to be retroactive. So yeah, any named item caches have the potential to contain the new named items. Now we don't know where those named items are gonna drop, so that's a really good question. I think that's the biggest question, squad. Fuck it, 1886 for sure. 1886, and I'll show you guys the build here in a second. Actually, right here, I'll show you. So here's the build. I'll put it up. I'll hold it up. Let me change. So it's a boomerang. So that's what we're running. So the real question, I think, squad, is that are the new named items going to be DZ exclusive, or are they going to be PV in the open world? You know, Dark Zone exclusive or in the open world? I think that's the real most important question. Because if they're in the open world, then don't worry about saving your named item caches for those. They're gonna be able to just farm it and get it in a day. You know what I mean? So like, you know, I wouldn't worry about it. But if they're DZ exclusive, then your named item caches will be even more valuable to sit on. You know, but you'd be sitting on them for a long time because, you know, we're at least 6 weeks away from that event. So you'd basically be purchasing all of your. You'd be filling up your stash space right here, whatever that's called, your cache space, you know, and not be able to open anything or collect any new ones. So, I mean, I guess you can, but they'd be dropping in the open world. You'd have to like leave at least one slot, and I've done that, and it's really annoying. But yeah, so that's a real question. If they're DZ exclusive, then you're gonna want to save your named item caches. But PW. What up, man? Yeah, let me show you guys my settings in case you're curious, because I did mention it. So, what is it? Is it UI controls? It's controls. There it is. So my aim sensitivity is at 8, where I think default is 10, so just slightly lower. Camera sensitivity is at 6. So these are really the three ones I adjusted. Everything else is like whatever. So scope sensitivity modifier is at 4. So camera 6. Aim 8, scoped 4, 684. So that's earliest. Everything else I think is the same. I don't think aim assist is on. I've been thinking about turning that off, but I'm gonna do it after the event. So I need to test it. Oops. Oh, we're being attacked here. Remember, active armor. You don't want to sit there with max armor. If that's happening, then you need to change your build. You want the armor to be dropping and going up. Dropping and going up. That's what you want to do. Dropping and going up. Dropping and going up. If you find your armor full all the time, which I get, it can happen a lot just because you're a damn good player. I get that. Like you're killing a lot, maybe you got a lot of armor on kill or whatever. Then try swapping some of that armor kill down for more power or efficiency. Usually it's an efficiency thing. I think that's what you can look for. Like, that's what I normally suggest is like if you're, look at efficiency, like faster killing. You know what I mean? And so when I'm talking about efficiency, I'm not talking about just like power, straight up power, because you might be at max power and that's not what you need. What you might need at that stage is like reload speed, or you know, weapon handling, or you know what I mean, those kind of things. Or start buffing your team. But I realize you guys might all play solo a lot. So like, you should not mind being low. You like a good place, a good fighting armor is at 25%, if you know. Like cowering armor is at less than 25%. So if I'm at 25%, I'm happy. I'm happy to be running around, getting out of cover, killing, you know. But you have to have confidence in your playstyle. Like, I can get the kill. I can get the kill. If you don't feel like you can, then you stay behind cover, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with playing from cover. That's a different playstyle. A lot of people play from cover more, and I even play from cover. It just depends on the build, right? But I prefer my builds where I can get out of cover. What did we get ourselves into over here, boys? They keep. It looks like we got another wave. I don't like doing these. Oh, look at the key. Double tap. Boom. Switched over. I saw the opportunity to switch because we had two guys. Like that. Oops, that was a bad decoy toss. So the cool thing about this is that you're not only powerful, but you also got range, you know? GB92, glad you caught me this time, man. I think the other day you might have jumped in and we were kind of getting off, weren't we? But I'm glad you caught me this time. So the music you're hearing is from Texas Players Club Hardcore Bandido music playlist right now. And this is the first run, but it's a volume 1, in case you didn't know. So if you're a Hardcore Bandido, then you get access to these gamer music playlists. They're all about an hour long. And they're kind of designed to kind of help you get into a rhythm in the game. But if you like the music, one way to tap into that is just becoming part of the Texas Players Club. If you're already part of Texas Players Club, consider leveling up. You're officially invited there. Just kidding. But I'm not. I'm actually completely serious. So, what up, John Mark? Yeah, max field of view. That's a good, yeah, I could see that. I know people do that for being in scope too. The problem is that if you like to do headshots, which I do, you guys know I'm a freak when it comes to headshots, is that if you increase your field of view, then you're making your head smaller, right? Am I getting that right? And so that makes your targets look more farther away, which is fine. But if you like to get those headshots, you know, you're making it harder for yourself. Did you see that? That was a good headshot right there, gotta say. Okay, so we're still using the 1880s, the Virginian. And it's got great power, our survivability is good. Our armor's high. And so, believe it or not though, I feel like we might have too much power over defense. Meaning that I think I might be able to play even more aggressive if we add things like bonus armor. So, I mean, there's 25 million right there. There's 32 million, 32.5. I don't know if I hit anything or not. 6 million. But 32.5, I don't think we need that much damage. That's more than enough to one-tap any boss, so you know. There's 21 million non-crit. You know what I'm saying? So I go by most bosses you can clear out in like 20. Some of the tankier bosses will be like at 24 million. You know, there's 23 million non-crit, guys. This is the boomerang, so it crits really high when it does crit. So you know. So that's how I decide if my build's overpowered or not. Is I look at things like that, right? 25 million, 25.6. So I'm feeling like it's overpowered. And so that's good. That's good. That means like we can improve our defense. There's 32.7 million. I mean, come on, right? Do we really need that kind of damage? Do we? And if you think we do, can you tell me why? I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I want to say why you want more damage than 33 million. Why do you want more damage than 33 million? You know what I mean? What are you gonna use it for? I don't know. Sorry, I'm running around in circles, figuring out where I'm gonna go. And so, like, where if we change things to like more armor regen, right? Then that'll help us play even more aggressive or whatever. Or if we put more accuracy, more reload speed, more stability, whatever, then that will help us land more targets, help us not miss too many targets. No, I'm pretty good with these headshot builds. And so for me, more handling is maybe not as important than if I were somebody who is not proficient with headshot builds. But when it comes to these strong rifle builds, it's more about accuracy does help, but it's more about the stability. It's that barrel, right? And then also the cadence. just fucking sat his ass down right there. Hungry 40s. Good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a couple days. Good to have you back. Ooh, I thought you'd be dead. That's a clip. Sometimes you'll hit him in the ear, apparently, and it doesn't kill him. But I will tell you, the pistols allow you to go faster because they got a shorter barrel, so you can run up on the enemies closer and kind of move to. Like if you got 3 clumped up enemies, you'll be able to. There you go, 26 million right there, 25.6 million. You'll be able to, like, if there's 3 enemies clumped up together, a pistol will help you kill all 3 of them faster. So that's something to look forward to. That's why you want to try those pistol builds. The shorter barrel helps you acquire closer targets. It's kind of nice. Somebody back here. And then you can John Wick a little bit better with these things. There it is. Alright, let's go back there, rifle. The problem with switching weapons a lot sometimes is that you kind of get accustomed to the handling of one. And then, you know, you like the memory muscle of it all. So that's why sometimes it's better to just stick with one. Yeah, totally, man. The Chameleon build with True Patriot, absolutely. It's a good build because the True Patriot's a nice thing because you know, for those guns like the Chameleon where it's gonna make your, how was that not a headshot? It's gonna make your mag bigger, and which is gonna help you get your stacks faster because you're not gonna have to reload. So, you know, there's that. You can go all red with it too. You know, a lot of people are inclined to go mega defense on those True Patriot builds, but I like them red. There's a lot of guns that can benefit from the True Patriot set. You see that? She peeked up. But see, notice how I'm constantly on the move, so that's important for me. The decoy does help a lot. So you can run through a group, drop the decoy, and then start picking them off. I like taking out the turret guys because then their turrets become my allies. It's a good way to take on a whole group. Right, that riot foam is your enemy. That is your Achilles heel. You do not want to get riot foam. 31 million right there, guys. 31 million. I think that's, what was our highest? Was it 35 million? Switching pistol allows me to acquire a closer target better. There was another guy around here. Is that the boss? Yeah. So you can run and go with this rifle as I am demonstrating. Let's get this guy. He knows I'm on him. Oh, clipped him. And so that's why you want the defense, so you can stand there and put out those additional shots as you're taking damage. When I dive, I take those wide angles. That allows me to acquire my target. And there we go, game over. Bitches. Right on, good build. Good build. Look where we ended up with our armor. So that's because we don't have much armor on kill or armor regen happening. Also, the directives aren't healing us, so keep that in mind. We got the directives, the no heal directive on. Which means your armor doesn't automatically go up after the event is over, whatever event you're playing. So, but no worries, we got heals, and we never use our medkits. It's rare that we use our medkits with these builds. A lot of that is because it only takes 1 bullet to kill the enemy, and that's pretty efficient. So I'm best DPS in the game in that one shot, right? So, ooh, look at that. Honey Badger with rate of fire, I like that. It's kind of shitty rolls everywhere else, though. I'll probably delete it, but they give me build ideas when I see things like that. Like, oh, I wonder what a super fast Honey Badger would feel like. Remember, if you're in the Players Club, I got that Savage Wolverine build. Best Savage Wolverine build in the game. And I say that because I did thoroughly analyzed that assault rifle as I built it. So it wasn't just like, oh, cool, let's slap on some, you know, red crits and blah. No, it's like, man, this thing's got to play within 7 meters, and it's got a horrible reload time, and nobody has ever talked about that before, which is weird. It's like, how do you make a Savage Wolverine build? Look at that range, and never talk about the horrible reload. You know, oh, that guy got lucky. There we go. He's gonna zombie up though. Okay, so what do you guys think? What up, James? What's up, man? James is a long-time Bandito. Look at that skull. Going on gold, Jamesy. Right on, bro. James is a long-time Bandito, so you know who the Banditos are because are the Texas Players Club, sorry, is because they got the skulls next to their names and they change color the longer you've been part of Players Club. Xander's late for class. Let's go stand in the corner, Xander. So, let's see here. John Mark, what up, man? What's going on? Welcome. Armand Kravitz. Hey, you never told us about your name, man. We were talking about your name. You never told us the story. You said, funny story. And you never told us. So here's the non-named version of what, the non-perfect version of what we're running. Look, it's the 1886 with, well, that was actually breadbasket. Sorry, I thought it said boomerang. Never mind. Let's crush that. We don't need that one. That one's actually crap. Ooh, that's nice. Let's share that in case somebody likes the AUG. And then that's crap. Let me just get rid of the stuff and then we will work on the next thing. So what do you think? What would you like to see? I think the next thing would probably, for me, which would make sense, is just take off the 1886, the Virginian version, and then let's go ahead and throw on the normal 1886 because I know a lot of you guys don't have the Virginian anyways, but also I usually, I'll say that right now, I usually like the 1886, the non-named one, better than the Virginian. That's crazy, I know. But the reason why is because the 1886 pairs up with Headhunter really well, okay? And the problem is that once you proc Headhunter, it's the Headhunter talent is so strong it doesn't matter. All of that perfect boomerang crap goes to waste. So, you know, so I was like, so I'd rather have that preservation, that defensive talent on a gun that's so strong. So this is gonna give us 20% armor on kill over 5 seconds constantly. We can stack it, so it's amazing. Notice there's no cooldown on it, right? There's no cooldown on that. So you can keep it going. Action! Wife got bored when we started talking about zero trust and public policy. So no, I'm here. Right on Action. That's how you do it. That's how you got your game time in. Just talk politics, right? Appreciate you, James, man. I see that comment. Boomerang on a pistol. Yeah, we can put boomerang on a pistol. Do I have that? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, boomerang, you know, the right pistols, I think the good one to put boomerang on is probably the D50, guys. So the D50 is drags to the chest a lot. And so, you know, so to put 2 into the chest, 1 in the head, you know, is pretty easy to do. OG says, I use the 1886 too. Yeah, right on, man. Like, I think that's the way to go. I mean, the regular 1886, and I love the Virginian. I might create lots of Virginian builds, but after thoroughly analyzing the Virginian, I realized that, you know, I think it was more OP before they came out with the Headhunter talent. The Headhunter talent's a relatively new talent to the game, just so you know. I mean, obviously it's been out for like at least a year, right? But it came out with the Walker and Harris set. That was the named items, and also Matador for the backpack. And so it's relatively new. It's like one of the newer talents. If you look on your talent tree, like when you go like to the optimization crafting table, you'll see it's all the way at the bottom. The talent's all the way at the bottom. So let's look at the build. And so we took off the Virginian, right? And so the Virginian is nice, but when you pair it up with the Headhunter talent, you know, you getting waste. You're getting a lot of waste. And Perfect Boomerang's not really kicking in. So so we're gonna put on this normal 1886, and it's got reload speed there, and so as you can see, it's got preservation. That's gonna give us 20% armor on kill. Otherwise, everything else is the same. So we'll start with that. All right, we'll start with that quick change, and then we'll see if we want to take off those bellstones. The reason why, do we need the bellstone? I don't know. We got 20% armor on kill. Now we got 30% armor on kill, right? You see what I'm saying? We got 30% armor on kill because 20% from the gun, 10% from Bellstone, plus 1% armor regen. So by putting on this gun, it allows us to run, what should we call it? It allows us to run the Memento. By running the Memento, 21 million, guys. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is the non-Virginian. 21 million on just some random elite. But anyways, by running the Memento, we can get out of cover every more because we're gonna have that bonus armor, you know. And so I like to say, like, the Headhunter talent is like one of the strongest talents in the game. I mean, look at that, 24 million right there, non-critting. You know, we are running crypto, so this is what's cool. If we decide not to run the Virginian, we can pull down our crits, right, and go and slot into things like, I don't know, weapon handling, get a swap for pistol time, boom, blow that guy up, swap back to my rifle. I can just get his head, swap back to the pistol apparently. Run! Run! Sorry. When they walk sideways on you, it's, you know, that's a hard target. Just reload and then take off. That guy's, nope, somebody else has got him. 20 million. So we got plenty of damage. You know, I don't feel like we really lost any damage by taking off the, there's 24.5. So I think the highest we might have gotten was what, guys? Do you remember? Was it 34, 35, 34 million? There's 20. But like I said before, do you need that much damage? Ooh. Look at those heals. We needed that, right? Do you see how low we were on armor just then? And now look at our armor. Imagine if we had the Memento, we would have grabbed a trophy there too. And that would have given us bonus armor. Is that a little thing? Look at how much armor we have. We have 1.5 million armor. So that would have given us 20%, wait, 10, 20, 30, 40% bonus armor, right? So that's why the Memento might be really attractive for this build. This guy's tanky as hell. Oh no, that would get flanked. Good guys down. We're alone. We gotta go to our guys. Ah, we're not gonna make it. Shit. Oh, we are flatlined. I don't know how it happened. Come on, grab this guy. We were on a roll. Oh, did he say boomerang? I think he said, I thought he said the other one, talent. Oh, he did say boomerang on a pistol. Is it not a... Yeah, okay. Okay. I was thinking bread basket. Sorry. I thought you meant bread basket, like the Mozambique. Sorry if I confused you there. Build is tons of fun. So put out your decoy, helps you get out of cover more. We got a resource convoy coming in. Just look out for that. But always be moving. You know what I mean? Always be moving. That's a big win for you there. Because, you know, it's going to keep you from getting cornered and overwhelmed. And even if you're making small moves, you know, even if you're doing cover to cover moves, bounce like that, it makes it harder for them to target you when they're placing their turrets and stuff like that. You know, as they're coming out. If you're on the go, they won't know where to put their turrets. So which one he's gonna come back? So you gotta bust his helmet, shoot him in the eye, shoot him in the head. Eclipse, what up? Yeah, a lot of people really like the Urban MDR. I'm not a big fan of it, but you're not alone. You know, a lot of people like it. You're not the first person to say that to me. A lot of people like it. Come on, stop aiming at me. Damn. He should have taken that aggro, but he doesn't. That heavy machine gunner guy, he's really good. Look, he's completely ignoring my decoy. Or the decoy didn't drop? Is that what we're saying there? Because I dropped it. Saw the animation and everything. I died right after, but I dropped it. For 3 pieces aces, yeah, I prefer foxes, but I actually prefer neither, to be honest with you. On my 3 pieces aces, my standard sniper build, I don't run contractors and I don't run foxes. I run Sawyer's knee pads. Actually, is my preference. And with that solo, I could get 60 million without the pulse and about 113 with the pulse. The Achilles pulse, that is. So 113 million is my max. That's solo. In a group, I'm not sure where my max is in a group actually. So I've seen people say, you know, like some other builds are peaking at about that in their rage, which tells me that they got a lot of room to get stronger. So I've used over 4 pieces aces. The Sawyer's knee pads are just a little bit stronger. By a couple of million, so it's not a magnificent amount. And so I just decided to go with the Sawyer's because you also get that armor core. So it's nice to have a little bit of armor along with it too, you know what I mean? So that's the main reason, but 4 pieces aces is you know, good. You got plenty of damage. And those damage numbers are with the Nemesis, by the way. Should have mentioned. But if you're asking me to choose, which I think you were, and that's how I answered. Like, you're like, Tux, which one would you go with if you had to choose between contractors and foxes? Then I say foxes. Also, it's also helpful in case you're running your other weapon as an actual rifle, then that also plays a nice little. Oh, how was that not a fucking headshot? Damn you. Hit his weak point instead. Ah, fire, boo. Boo to fire. You see, that's why you don't want status effects. You can't aim. I mean, I'm all over the place. I can't even run. Tons of survivability. That armor on kill from the gun is helping us a lot. I mean, we're playing actually pretty aggressive, and this is a serious control point. Like, this is no joke. I mean, it's pretty crowded here. It's what you would call it, a resource convoy, an elite one. Join the party. Come on, give me that head. There it is. She didn't want to give it up. Keep them on their toes. Press them. Press them, press them, press them. You know what I mean? You see a guy flanking on you? Go to him. Eliminate the flank. You know what I mean? Don't let him pin you down. Don't let him pin you down. Get your moves, man. That's why you don't want a shield, because you're just gonna, with the shield, you're just gonna be a bullet sponge up here. You know what I mean? Move, speed. We're always healing. Notice we're always healing because of our gun talent. As long as we're killing, we're healing. Oops, that was bad. Also, that green stuff helps you heal too if you happen to have the chance to run through that cloud. That's helping even more, you know. These rifles obviously have really good stagger power too, so. Ooh, we got a medic in the house. Trying to do shit, huh? Screw you, medic. Oh, you woke somebody up. That was a lousy shot. So I like to play the flanks myself, so you'll see me, you know, see that sideways walk when they do that to you? You're almost fucked, so be careful. You gotta get a better angle on him. When they do that sideways walk in, they're trying to fuck you. You know what I mean? Where they start walking sideways as they're shooting at you, and they're not even running, but they can walk faster than you can acquire them with your weapon. So you got to be careful about those. You got to find a way to get an angle on them, get a head start on them. I know that from experience. When I miss them, when I have these like nasty deaths, it's from that. They're usually walking sideways. Harder for you to track. Here comes the next round, I think. Just get that head. See, the problem is there's too many targets there, so my gun is like pulling to everybody. I need a solo target. There we go. I can feel my rifle like being confused. It's picking out one of the targets, and I was like, that's not the one I want. And that's what that's the aim assist right there. Is that a headshot or not? Where's my smoke? Yeah, it was a headshot. I want my smoke! Give me another wave or not? I can't tell if we got it. Oh, we must not have. She's still shooting. Okay. I don't want to waste a headshot on his body in case we get another wave. Must be it. Must be all of them. Yep, there it is. Right on, right on. Give me a quick second, guys. Let me fix the sound. It's bugging out real quick. All right, we're back. All right, let's see if they dropped us anything good here. MPN, no. Boomstick, nope. Not that I haven't tried to make the boomstick good. I just haven't done it yet. Jam Cam's in the house. Right on, Jam Cam. I didn't see you pop in. Right on, right on. T.O. Pang, what up, man? This one was the 1886, but we started with the Virginian, but as I was telling people, we were getting really high damage numbers that we didn't need. We didn't need the high damage numbers. So I got rid of the Virginian. We started with the Virginian, and I love the Virginian, but it just puts out really high damage numbers, and we didn't need the damage. I was like, what are we going to do with 35 million, right? So we started with the perfect boomerang, and then we switched over to the 1886. It allows us to play more aggressive with that armor on kill from preservation. 20% over 5 seconds. Plus we had 10% here. So, but I want that bonus armor, guys. I want that bonus armor. And if I'm gonna go bonus armor, then I'm gonna go with the Memento, right? Because, I mean, actually, the switch is probably the crit chance for now, but I don't think we need I don't even think we need a crit chance. You know what I mean? So the crits, we have crits because of the perfect boomerang requires crits, but now that we don't, we could actually put in more headshot damage. We could also put in more weapon handling. Ooh, really nice 5.86 Magnum. Just a really good Magnum, guys. I've been using the 5.86 Magnum, as you can see here. A really good Magnum. The Deseros replica ends up being my new favorite pistol. You gotta watch yesterday's live stream. It'll blow your mind. So we did it probably like 2.5. We did across 3 streams. We started on Twitch, created a build, 5 hours on Twitch, came over yesterday, Friday morning. We streamed on YouTube and then evolved the build. And then last night I took it back to Twitch and evolved it again. And it came out to be, oh my Lord. Okay, a pistol build using the Deseros. And it's amazing, amazing. High armor, a high armor on kill. We ended up with like 40% armor on kill. At one point we had 6% armor regen with 40% armor on kill. It's crazy. And we were one-shotting bosses with it. So that's what's crazy about it. You know, with this event, guys, you know, it's asking you to have fun, put on some defense, because the event gives you a lot of damage, tons of damage. So, and it gives you heals, and it gives you handling. That's basically what it is. And I don't know what the damage modifier is. I'm not sure anybody really does. You know what I mean? But it's a lot. It's a lot of damage, you know? In this event, you'll get more with your Nemesis. If you use your Nemesis, I mean, you'll break your records, you know? And I'm curious to know what that is, by the way. I need to try that before this event ends. So, let's just see, make sure we got the gear. I think we did, but so we're gonna try the Memento because that bonus armor is going to add up to a lot. So we're not gonna have the vigilance up front. So we'll see how long it takes to get our first kill. But every time as you can see, we're running and gunning. So grabbing those trophies is really going to be a big benefit. So let me show you the build here real quick. So I still have this. So we got 4% armor regen, and so I'm okay with that for right now. But we might change some things around. I mean, we might even try to add more armor, because again, when we pick up the trophy, we're going to get 10% bonus armor for every skill tier. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got 40% bonus armor, right? And underneath that, we got the 20% armor on kill plus the just 20% armor on kill. So, you know, 20% armor on kill, 4% armor regen, and 40% bonus armor is the kind of layering defense that you need, especially if you guys like those my Invisishield build. That's basically Invisishield for you right there. It's a blue Invisishield. And then we got the 1 skill tier repair skill, right? The repair skill with the skill tier, and then we're gonna get 30% skill efficiency. So this is an Invisishield build. And so that's Invisishield. If you don't know what that is, that's my layered system of protection that has bonus armor to protect your armor regen and repairs underneath. So it allows you to heal up more efficiently while you're taking damage. So you're taking damage and healing at the same time. That's basically what Invisishield does. And Invisishield's better than a hard shield, because hard shield doesn't protect your 6 o'clock, and Invisishield gets you at 360-degree protection. So it's definitely the way to go. Invisishield is way better than a hard shield. So you heard it here first, folks. Dennis Voon in the house. Hey guys, if you haven't hit the like, appreciate it if you do that. It helps out the channel. So let's pick up our first trophy. Cool thing about killing them twice is you get a second trophy. So there's that. But you see that bonus armor when we grab one? And so we're gonna be picking up lots of trophies. But notice that ammo hasn't been an issue. Ammo has not been an issue. Big win here. And that's because it only takes one button to kill, one bullet to kill, right? That's really efficient. Should have used a pistol to blow them all up, huh? There we go. Now we're talking. God, this guy is dancing everywhere. Did I not hit the... Ah! We're taking all the aggro. Yeah, Brad Slago. I mean, I don't know if it doubles headshot damage or if it's an amplified thing, but it's a lot, you know? It's a lot, whatever it is. You know, and it's just like, so take advantage of that. Don't add more damage. You don't need it. You're one-shotting everything, you know what I mean? So, you know, get your damage to where you need it to be, and then the rest you should allocate to moving quickly, killing quickly, you know what I mean? Yeah, I wonder what it is, though. I mean, Brad, that's a really good question that needs to be answered. And I wish they just told us. You know, I don't know why it's a big fucking secret. Jesus H. You know, tell us what it is. 20% amplified. I mean, just why? I mean, why not just tell us? But I mean, hey, can I change the subject for a quick second? Like, what do you guys think about the global? I mean, what do you think about like zombies in the Division 2? Would that be a game mode that you would like? You know? I mean, what if it was just like it is? What if this was a permanent game mode? You know what I mean? What if like every Tuesday, one of the dark zones was invaded by zombies? You know what I mean? Would that be something that you like in the Division 2? I mean, this is a game mode. This is a game mode. Don't be confused, you know? And that's why I'm bringing it up, because I'm bringing in a new game mode, but this is a game mode. It's a mini global, they call it a global event, but it's a game mode. You have to activate it, deactivate it, you know? Come on, dude. It's actually harder for me to play from cover because you swing at weird angles when they're close. But for me, this is a really cool game mode, and I like it. And I mean, this would keep me in the Division 2 even longer, you know? I love killing zombies. I love the power-up it gives you. I love the endless waves concept, you know? I'm coming, GB. Hang in there. Oh, you're not there anymore? That's a waste. Guy just would not want to die with the headshot. There it is. So, this is what I've been... Okay, guys. Here's the deal. I use the headshot builds a lot. I mean, I got probably more hours with the sniper rifle than the majority of, you know, players in this game, especially content creators, you know? And it's important that I'm telling you this because what I'm about to tell you, I think is valuable information. And so, you know, and I can show you my progression. Look at that armor with those trophies. That's what we're after. So I'm like ranked 100 and it's like 67 in the world of the headshots. So in these events, I'm finding out they'll actually count towards that ranking, which sucks. You know, so I'm not #1 in the world, but I'm saying that I have a lot of experience with headshot builds. The reason why I want to tell you that is that as I've been playing more and more and more, I've been playing and I've got 3,000 headshots, over 3,000 headshots just in the last 3 days, okay? So, kills, that's headshot kills in the last 3 days. So, what I want to tell you is that there's more to accuracy than the game tells you, okay? There's more to accuracy and than what's ever described and what the Division 2 is ever gonna tell you. That's what I've decided. They're never gonna tell you. I don't know why they don't tell you this kind of shit, because it would be helpful to know. But I feel like sometimes there's just like maybe like whoever's developing the game has just decided to keep things a fucking secret. You know what I mean? When they don't, it just would be helpful to have a description, understanding of what accuracy and stability do. You know, and so you'll hear people telling you like these kind of textbook descriptions of what accuracy does, and like, you know, accuracy is about bloom, and stability is about rifle recoil control. Okay, yeah, thank you for the textbook's explanation, but that's not the practical explanation of how it's actually working. You know what I mean? And so if that's the case, then you're like, well, then accuracy doesn't help shit in most of these one-shot builds because I don't need my bullet to land closer to the reticule because I'm only shooting one bullet at a time. There is no bloom. There is no bloom on a rifle build, right? Is there? You know, was there a bloom on that pattern that I just shot right there? No, it was a single bullet. There's no bloom. You know what I mean? And my point is, you know, I'm being sarcastic because there's so much more to weapon handling than what is described and what is told to you. And so, and specifically accuracy. Now, the accuracy feature in this game, well, each gun, there's a mechanic that's built in the game and okay, I gotta say, I don't know if it's gonna be the same for PC players than it is for console players, but console players have aim assist. And now they use the aim assist against you in this game, you know? And so every now and again, okay, what I've realized is that there's a hard pull down to the right or left, depending on the weapon, it's the harder that pull is gonna be, right? And so every now and again, I can feel my rifle pulling. I literally have to go against, basically upriver. It's like paddling upriver to get the headshot, you know? And so why is my gun pulling down and how is that mechanically possible? Well, that's because they're using the aim assist against you. They're using the aim assist to make that weapon handling off. So your weapon handling is at a particular state, and then they're breaking the weapon handling or making it bad, whatever you want to say. Imperfect, that's the word I'm looking for. They're making that weapon handling imperfect by every now and again throwing in a this downward drag on your weapon, and the only way they can do that is by using the aim assist against you, you know, controller mechanics against you, right? And so my point is that when you add accuracy onto your weapon, the less like the frequency of that happening decreases. The pull, the negative, them using your what do you call it? Your aim assist against you. The frequency of that happening is less, which means you're gonna miss less shots, right? Obviously, because it is hard to fight that negative momentum on your gun. So that's something that they never tell you about in this game, right? They never talk to you about that, or why that's, you know, like if you notice, like if you'll have like pretty good weapon handling, and they're like, why does my gun every now and again pull? You guys all know what I'm talking about. You've all had an experience too. I don't know about PC players, but most of you console players, you all know what I'm talking about. Like every now and again, like if you use the D50 or even the Regulus, every now and again there'll be this hard pull down to the chest of your target instead of your head. You know what I mean? You're like, and you're trying to go for the head, and for some reason the weapon is pulling south. And you're like, why is it doing that, right? And you're like, and so every gun has a signature accuracy, and you can see it right there in the weapon, right? So in our weapon, look at the accuracy there. So because the accuracy is low, it's basically like saying about 60% of the time it's gonna try to pull to the chest. That's how I'm now interpreting accuracy from my experience. You see that? So about 40% of the time, it's gonna allow you to get that headshot without fighting the aim assist. 60% of the time, it's gonna make you fight aim assist. That's another way of looking at it. It's an alternative explanation to the accuracy function in this game. Now, if you think that everything is black and white in the Division 2 and that it's all spelled out for you and that everything is there for you to just, you know, soak up in knowledge, I got another thing to tell you, man. They do not give up the information. It is through experience. And so that's why you're gonna get conflicting explanations on accuracy. That's why you're not gonna agree with me. It's because you got a different experience than I do based on how often you run these weapons or these builds or headhunter, or how often you aim for the head while running and gunning, while out of cover, while in cover, you know. And so that's why you're gonna be talking about bloom and I'm gonna be talking about a hard pull down to the chest. You know what I mean? And so it's just like, you know what I mean? So the definitions are are really there. You know what I mean? They explain weapon handling and they just say that it includes accuracy, but they don't give you any other shit information, and it sucks. You guys are like, it happens to me all the time. Yeah, Matthew, I just don't know. I wish I knew, but thanks for enlightening us, man. Like in PC, but in PC, people say, this is what I hear, Matthew, and this is why. Geronimo, what up, brother? Welcome, man. Good to see you back. Scepter, what's up, man? Matthew. And so, and so this is why I'm gonna turn off aim assist, because I think so. PC players don't have aim assist, and so that's why they say. You hear this, and Matthew might disagree, but I hear from other PC players where they say that weapon handling is basically useless for them, you know? And so they might add a little bit, but overall they just don't add a ton. I don't know if that's the case or not. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn off aim assist after this event. I don't wanna mess anything for this event, but you see aim assist is down here somewhere, right? There it is. So I'm gonna turn it off, you know, and see if I still get that pull to the chest, you know. Now, a lot of you guys, like even if you ran the same build that I'm running and forever and ever, you might have no idea what I'm talking about, and that's really, it just comes down to like, you know, paying attention to the details, you know what I mean? And some people just, you know, don't kind of look into those finite details of their builds, which is okay, you know, we're just all different. But for me, I run these builds and I look at those details not just for my own sake, but for your guys' sake, so we can figure out why things work and why they don't. See, that was a pull to the chest. Now, I wasn't aiming for the chest. Right there again, that was a pull to the chest. Now, and that's because, if you guys didn't know, there's a hidden mechanic inside Headhunter. And so after, it takes over aim assist on your controller. Headhunter does. It takes over. Improves it. So your first headshot is harder to get. Aim assist, and then your second headshot kicks in aim assist. Your third headshot kicks in more aim assist, and so on and so forth. I think it caps out at like 3 or 4. I'm not 100% sure exactly what the cap out is, but from what I can tell, it seems to cap out at 3 or 4. But after you get first headshot kill, that's why you see me going on these kill streaks. So that was a miss, because the aim assist is kicking in and it's allowing me to. It's making it easier. It's making each headshot kill easier. So I'm not like Superman. I'm just telling you, like, all I gotta do is land the first one. You know, and the rest is just kind of getting used to your weapon. And then I do have a little bit of tricks that I picked up along the way, but otherwise it's just, the aim assist is making it easier. It's getting easier with every headshot kill. I mean, we're running and gunning with an 1886. I mean, come on, what can I tell you, you know what I mean? It's not magic. It's not magic. It's not like, oh, Tux is, you know, he's mastered this. It's not. It's just everybody knows this, that loves these types of builds. And so I think what happens is a lot of people will stray against these builds because they think their aim sucks. But I'm telling you, your aim will get better if you just use the builds and then read into it a little bit. But like, oh, it does. So slow down on my first shot, and after that, you're like, yeah, you can be a crazy man out of cover and land all your headshots in. But it's a race to get to the, if you guys don't know, it's the race is to get to these spawn points, because that's, if you can spawn trap them, you can close this fucking fight up real easy. Boom. See what I'm saying? Get that boss before she even left the door. And then the rest of it's gonna be like made out of butter. 41 million. That's a big deal, guys. 41 million, that's more than the Virginian. More than we pulled off with the Virginian. So my guess is we could still get more with the Virginian, but I'm just saying. 41 million. I think it's the Memento backpack that also we changed. We still got the same amount of armor. We picked up an armor core too because of the Memento though, right? That was a headshot kill, by the way. But look at the pace that we're going, guys. I mean, it's the defense that's doing that. It's the marriage of the defense and the offense. You know what I mean?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
And watch how this defense we pick up. See, that defense gives you confidence, right? To pull out of cover. I think they come to the other side, guys. Behind you. See that sideways walk? That sideways walk will get your ass killed, man. I'm telling you every time. Like, I know shit's going sour when they got that sideways walk going. What about the backside? Backside. Am I wrong? Nope. I'm not. And so I'm sort of selling you on these headshot builds too because I really think you'd enjoy them. I absolutely love them. They're like they're literally my favorite builds in the game. They're run and gun, they're sniping, it brings everything together, you know? Double kill, you see that? Take his shit here. This guy's gonna be a pain in the ass, isn't he? Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Point blank to the 1886 would not feel good. $25 million right there. Let's get this pause. Ah! It hit his weak point. Fuck. That's what I'm talking about. Bullshit. Bullshit. Just stole my headshot kill. It drugged to the weak point. That was aim assist. It's not the worst thing at the weak point, but I'd rather had that head and just finish the job. You know what I mean? Beautiful run, boys, but that's what I'm talking about. Fast-paced, fun, edge of the seat. It completely consumed me. You know, these are the builds that you want, right? Whatever they are, you want builds that could do that for you. And you run those builds, this game never gets old. Steven Johnson, what up, man? Like 12 people. I don't know. Every reticule is different. Let me see. This one is, yeah, this one's got that nice little point to it. What does the D50 have? The D50 has the cup. I don't like the cup, but a lot of them have the cup. Let's see. This one's, yeah, you might be right. That might be the only one that has the crosshairs. The rest of these are cups. Yeah. So it might just be the Regulus, which sucks. Which I would totally prefer crosshairs. I don't know what you call the other one. I call it a cup. What do you guys call it? What's the real name for that thing? The cradle looking thing. Cradle the head. And shoulders, knees and toes. Knees and toes. Oh, Jay Willsy, I was running the pinprick too. Yeah, I was running the pinprick too. I mean, it felt good. You know, but I felt like I wasn't getting much out of the talent, but the gun is great. The pinprick is nice. I think I have it on me still. Share that. Dump that. Yeah, here's a pinprick if you guys don't know. It's also a DZ exclusive. Comes with perfect first blood, so you get the first 2 shots from out of cover. Deals head damage anywhere. But the deal is that you're going for the head anyways. That's what you want. So that's why, you know, I'm not a big fan of the talent. I used to like it, but once it came out with the Headhunter, it made it obsolete. There's actually not too many marksman rifle talents that I like. That's why I go with preservation, because they're so overpowered, and you don't typically have defense on your build anyways, so you might as well add it to your gun. So that build felt great. I think we can take it to the next level. As you can see, we were running hard. Look at that one's nice. Hasbro assault rifle. I'll hold on to that one just in case. A chin strap. No head here. Area. B Tesla, what's up? Herober 247. Right on. Right on, Scepter. Let's see what Scepter has to say. So Division is life. Agreed. Agreed. Put off meta build together for fast group farming. Haven't tried it in Legend, but ran through Jefferson super fast with randoms. Right on. Right on. You know, Scepter, you know, like if you're playing this event, Constantino's turned off aim assist. Right on. After collaboration to my Xbox Elite controller. Right? You like it better, I'm assuming. Right on. Good to know. Good to know, man. I have another friend that said that they do that too, and I was like, that's kind of what gave me the idea. I was like, wow, I was surprised. I was like, you turned off your aim assist? Wow. We're just so used to it just kind of being a thing for the Xbox, right? So, but yeah, a Scepter, you know, like, I tell people to stay away from Legendary when this event is on, because you're going to get better farming off of this event, so... playing on Heroic, you know, the more content you can clear. Legendary is just a little slow. It slows you down a lot. So, anyways, one thing we could do is we could also take away crits, right? We could take away crits. So, maybe let's go back to weapon handling and put on more armor. What do you guys say? Look at there. Boom. More armor. Let's get tankier. Let me put on headshot damage there. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put on protection from elites. Protection from elites, and then actually I'm gonna run my other punch drunk. So I got another punch drunk here with more weapon handling. I'm gonna put on more protection from elites. So protection from elites protects your bonus armor. Okay, so let's give that a try. We just removed a lot of damage, so we'll see here. Our crits dropped to 27, 62. So I want to further take down my crits, but that's what we have for now. Let me see if I got another D&H. I do with weapon damage headshot damage. Let me throw this one on. We're gonna put more weapon damage on by doing that, but we'll get rid of some more crits, which I don't need my crits anymore. So let's drop this to headshot damage. We don't need a lot of protection from elites, just enough to protect our armor, bonus armor. We could go to get rid of that Bellstone. I'm kind of interested in getting rid of the Bellstone, but it's not the worst thing. The Bellstone's not bad because we'll just leave it for now until we can get to a roll. Bellstone gives us armor regen, so it's sort of like having a stronger preservation. You know what I mean? Providence, Fenris. No. Ooh, that was actually kind of interesting. Had entrench on it with repair skills. It's still. There we go. All right, let's. Where should we head to next? I think we have to fast travel. Let's head to Flooded. Don't call it a comeback. How's the battle to 160? We passed it. We're beyond 160 now, Steven. I'll show you in just a sec when we land here. Yeah, we surpassed 160 last night. Tonio Maximus, what up, man? Come on, man, load me up.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
All right, so let's take a look at how many stars we got now. We are at 185. Right on. 185. Dubsta 75 is in the house. Welcome, Dubsta. Right on, Steven, 178. Not a little thing. Named item, named items. Let's get that gear, boys. Farm it up, get everything you need right now, man. We got the new game mode coming out, new gear coming out. Tux has got your back, man. I can create some badass builds for you, Banditos. Already got some in line, man. All those builds, your favorite builds, are gonna get upgraded. Slaughter's gonna pick up an upgrade, a big one. That new gear set that's coming out, that new brand set. Excited about that. Look at that. Look, we can do this shit at range too, man. So yeah, we're not missing those crits. We just dropped a lot of crits, not missing it.
Reinforcements incoming.
I'm missing it one bit, I gotta say. Good target acquisition, fast. Picked up more handling with this version. That's something that people don't talk about too. That target acquisition is in that accuracy. Nobody ever tells you that, but it is. There's no proof of it either. You're just gonna have to experience it.
Vital signs critical.
I feel like there's somebody behind us. Let's get in there. Gotta take out that turret. There we go. Let's give a decoy. Pull up that tank. See, that turret's pulling my aggro. It's literally taking my barrel. Yeah, you see that? See, picking up that armor gives you confidence, right? Allowed us to run in here, start taking names. You get a kill. You get, except I'm missing. You get a kill. There you go. And you get a punch to the face. 24 million punch to the face, that is. And you get a punch to the face. What is that? 23 million. And you get not a punch to the face. Boom. Now you do. Congratulations. Can't see shit though. Good kill. There we go. 18 million, and there comes our heals, right? Look at that armor. Beautiful armor build. Let's take out that boss. There it is, ladies and gents. Jesus, hold still.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Yeah, man, I'm really excited for that new gear, guys. It's gonna come in a major way. So my job is to get, I got a, content calendar. You guys hear me talk about that a lot, but so I got to get these builds out as fast as I can before the new gear comes out, so that way I can focus on that stuff for you. that coming from behind me?
We don't waste no precious time. All my friends single, making up for teenage crime.
Good cadence on this rifle. So we increase the cadence, the shot pattern, that is, how many shots we can put out, with the stability. It's not the RPM with these rifles. It's not the RPM. You think it is, but the reality is that the RPM is worthless if you don't have the stability to go with it. The shock is slowing me down, actually. Because they're bent over, I need to get their heads, and they're all like twitching and shit. See? It makes you miss. The shock is actually hurting this. That's like a couple of things that hurt you in the headshot builds are like shock, as well as explosions. Like I get really irritated when somebody's using like an artillery turret and you're trying to snipe. You're like, ah, my screen is fucking bouncing everywhere. Oh great, now we got this stupid. I don't want to fight that thing, it's a waste. Fighting some enemies. Jesus. Speaking of explosions that are annoying. Is he following me? That fucking thing? I think he is. Ooh, that wasn't a clean shot. That was. See, that's stability right there. I missed my shot. The stability allowed me to pop out a couple of more shots to get him within a split second, right? If you don't have the stability, then you have to slow down your shooting so that you can wait for your barrel to drop. Otherwise, you won't land on target. So that's what I'm saying. That's that medic fucking our shit up. Ah. Oh. Damn it. Those drones kind of distracted me a little bit. They took my eye. And then that control point loser isn't gonna come, is he? Come on, control point. Captain, we almost had this cleared out. Need your help so we can finish the job and get it done. Yeah, I love the White Death. Like 12 people, it's a great, one of my favorites. I actually have it on right now. The no scope White Death is one of my favorites for sure. Fuck, it takes forever to get people up. Shit. Tried to switch to my... Ah! There it is. That drone is super annoying, by the way. Tank, we're a tank, man. One-shotting tank, you know what I mean? That medic is back here fucking shit up. Look at him, just getting everybody up. I killed all you before. Yeah, there you are. Me and you, buddy. I win. There's our heals. Taking the flank route. Nice. We got that. He's down here. Ah, rifle. So yeah, having the weapon handling allows me to switch weapons faster too, right? So less drag on the weapon, more allows faster weapon swapping, faster acquisition of target, all big things. All part of why we're successful. There it is, ladies and gents. Mission accomplished. Now we just got a really annoying drone in the air. Black Tusk in the house too. I don't even like fighting those drones. They're a waste of time. Hey, where do you guys come from? Oh, I see. Next door neighbors. Man, it feels good to be a gangster. Yep, this is the build I recommend. Totally better than the Virginian. I've been saying that for a while though, so it's not new news, but I like it better than the Virginian. And we're not done. We're not done. We're gonna take this to the next level. We're gonna make it tankier and give it more, more crazy shit. Let's take down this drone though. It'd be nice to have a rate of fire for this piece, though. I'll be honest. Got it. So if you get its targeting system, it'll pause that sucker. There it is. Finally, that thing's annoying. I hate fighting those things. I don't want to. I'll rather run. I'll run like a chicken from them. It's like they never really drop any good loot. You get XP, so that's a good thing. You know, got XP, and so there's that. Good job, boys. That was a tough fight. That was tough. Started out kind of like, oh, we got this, and then like all of a sudden, just people came out of nowhere, right? Somebody want to go to the territory next door? We got to open up that cache. Or I'll go. Then I need to go to the White House so we can take this build to the next level. OG Dancing Bear, right on. This other territory must have been over here somewhere, I'm guessing. Oh, look at that. Big ass helmets of those guys. million. There it is. So, you know, this is good XP. Normally I would just let this be and move on, but, you know, again, XP. Stars. Dark Zone gear. That's what I'm talking about. Dave Cortez, what's up, man? Yeah, that drone, I know, man. No bueno for everybody. Ooh, look at that Overlord holster. That's a beaut. That's a beaut. Ooh, look at that. Like, wow, guys, that was a regular stash right there. I never opened those. And those are two beautiful pieces. They came out God rolled. SVD's coming up strong, guys. We made that SVD build last week. Look at that. That's the Sokolov piece that came out of there. That's a great Sokolov. Unbreakable on it. Crit chance, headshot damage. Roll armor on there. Run that. If you roll armor on there, you can run that with a, you know, like a backfire, make a real tanky thing. But what Overlord's really nice. See, if we ran this Overlord, we get 20% more accuracy, right? On top of the weapon handling, so we'd actually get 28% accuracy out of that. 28% from that single piece. That's huge. That's huge. Now, hazard protection is not a waste on sniper build or one-shot builds, because when you catch on fire, it takes away your aiming, or that bubble wrap is like your worst enemy. Look at that Sokolov we picked up. Wow, that's a beautiful one with Adrenaline Rush. Well, you know, Adrenaline Rush is going to be like a, what are we going to do with Adrenaline Rush in the future? I think it's, Adrenaline Rush will be for the tanks, you know? For the tanks, like tank type builds, but. All right, let's head up to the White House real quick and let's make this a little tankier. I mean, it felt really good where we're at, so, you know. So I'm gonna switch some things around. It's the crits. We need to make sure we get rid of all of our crit chance. We no longer need crit chance. So by doing that, by getting rid of our crits, I can bring in weapon handling. I can bring in protection from elites. I can bring in what? You know, whatever, right? Don't forget to hit that like if you haven't done that yet. I appreciate it, guys. 51 likes, 82 viewers. So let's get it up. Saturday night stream, Grumpy Old Man, that's right. It's one of my favorite streams of the week, actually. You get a nice diverse crowd in here, like from all over the world. Plus, I'm just loving this event, guys. I've been playing it like non-stop. 2 streams a day. This is only 1 stream today, but like I've been doing 2 streams a day, and just like I'm just milking every bit out of this fucking event, man. I love it. Is everybody over here? Because I'm probably gonna reset the map, so you know, so we can refarm. So okay, so we need to get rid of crits. So we can put on handling there, for example. We can also put on an improvised piece there. Headshot damage is okay there. Headshot damage is okay there. That's a good piece. I've got him with that. Handling there. So I think we got rid of most of our crits. So it's just that one roll. You know, do we need the 1% armor regen, or are we getting enough from there? Do we put on more armor in the holster, you know? So that second piece is giving us stability. That stability is what allows us to double tap. So we can put on this Bellstone here instead of the gloves. So we can do that. And see if we got I think I got a D&H glove. There's that one. And then, of course, I take off the status effects. And then put the armor back on the knees, or the holster. So there's that. That would get us there. If we went improvise, we could, like with this piece, right? I could put a headshot damage there, and then I could also put another protection from elite spawn, but I could also do that up here too. So just put on one more. I think we're good with protection from elites. I don't know. It's hard to say. What do you guys think? What do you want to see more of? So we're at 1.5 million armor. I just need to change the roll, but you know, do we need more than that? I don't think so. I mean, in my opinion, I don't think we need more of that than that. You know, because our killing free, our kill efficiency is just right where it needs to be. You know. So I think the question is, you know, can we get away with dropping our stability? And if so, can we bring in, I don't know, the stability. I could feel the stability perk, but we don't know unless we try. So we could try like pulling in like this piece, like I said, put headshot damage there, and then put on another protection from elites mod. So protection from elites is like putting on more armor, basically, and that's because we're gonna get this bonus armor. We're gonna get 20% bonus armor or 40% bonus armor, right? And the protection from elites is gonna help it stay on longer. So, well, we know we're not gonna need status effects, so let me take that off of these gloves. Put on weapon handling. So basically, we got rid of quick chance and we added more weapon handling. Not a big move here. So what I'm gonna do is just add one more protection from elites mod. See if we can get away with that. What's our headshot damage? 187. We should be able to. Oops, I need to look at the rifle. 152. Good. So we're over 150. So that's good. Let's see if we can pull that off. Let's go ahead and run here to this crazy ongoing directed land. Oh wait, is that a resource convoy? It is a warhound convoy. Could try to take that. I might not make it though. Sometimes it gets caught along the way, but that's extra XP, so we want to take it. It'll probably get caught up in that territory right there, so let's head over there. Brad Slagle, no, I haven't heard about that, but to tell you the truth, I haven't been looking into it as closely right now. I just kind of look at it real loosely until we get to final, just because they make a lot of changes on the expertise system. Like, it's just like the optimization station when they released that, and it underwent a lot of changes, believe it or not. This is the nerfed version. Yeah, this is the nerfed version. It used to be more expensive, which is insane. But so let's go ahead and take out this territory right here, because that convoy is going to come right through it. This might be just a regular one. Okay, I'm going to try to blow him up then. Or not. I can't land a shot. Hold up.
Agent down.
Got for those pulses, guys, unless you want to.
Heavily armed. Hostile supply convoy nearby.
Gotta go through that, and they're not coming to us, apparently.
They're going for flank.
Sideways walking. Let's get you killed. Told you, sideways walking.
Agent incapacitated. An agent needs assistance.
Watch your guy's back when he's picking me up. Watch his back. Protect him. Protect him. No hiding in cover when he's getting a guy up. Jesus. Okay. A cover like that is like working backwards. Look at that sideways walking. Jesus. It's always a little hairy up here, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna go get rid of those guys. If you guys don't mind watching my back as I do it, that'd be cool.
Target in range.
Shit. Fucking bang. Ah, we just shot the back.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Okay, we got the heals to pull it off. There it is. We're fucking hunters, man. That preservation, I'll tell you, is a lifesaver.
Agent down. Serious trauma.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I hesitated on that shot. I had her. But I just wanted it to land on the head, and she's like good at walking. Good at walking sideways.
Access key detected.
Why does that take so alive? It should be dead. Does that mean somebody's still alive? Where'd it go? The convoy's right on us. Where is it? Oh, there it must be right there. So if we get the convoy, where's the truck? Because if, or the dog. Because if the convoy stops here, then it'll come out that door. But if it comes out, if it's past this, then they'll come out the manhole. Really see it?
Detected. Hostile supply convoy.
There it is. Okay, it's probably gonna come out this manhole. I mean this door. Nope. Not this door.
Detecting
Damn
additional
it.
hostile contacts.
That's bad. We gotta try to get them at the manhole where they come out. So work your way to where they spawned. Come on in, guys. Come on in. We gotta work our way back here. Where is that spot that came out of though? Where is it? You see, where did they come out of? I'm gonna find out in a second, but must be a manhole somewhere around here. Where's the manhole? They all just came crawling out of something. Gotta throw a decoy right on that manhole.
An agent needs assistance.
Fuck. I mean, they couldn't just popped out of nowhere, right? Did they come out of this house? Oh, there they are. There's a manhole. God damn it. I'm gonna make this hard. I'm gonna make this real fucking hard.
Medical assistance needed.
Fuck.
Hostile contact identified.
The manhole was like right there. It was weird. I didn't see any manhole. They came out of right here. There was no manhole there. It just came out of the ground. There it is. They literally they invented their own manhole.
Hostile contact.
That's what I'm talking about, right there. That's what we wanted to do the whole time. Got it. There it is. That's fucked up though. They created their own manhole. Yeah, thanks, Scepter, man. There's no manhole there, man. They just like came out of it. They made their own manhole up. It was like they're just like the Matrix. They just drew it in. I mean, this is where they came out. Look, there's no manhole here. That's messed up. There's just no manhole. Oh wait, it's slow. There is a manhole there. Ooh, look, if you move the grass, if you run on the grass, you can see it. You see it? There is a manhole there. That's tricky. Real tricky. Man, we were running over. You see, as you kind of trample over the grass, you kind of wear it down. Wow, wow, wow. Gene Phibbs, totally, man. You got my attention. What's up? Spill the beans. Spill the beans. Ooh, nice skill haste mod there. That's what we got. Tip the spear skill damage. Good fight, guys. Good fight. That was tough. Yeah, so when I fight those convoys, I always try to make my way as fast as possible to where they spawn, and then I throw, you know, the decoy right there, or traps, or whatever you got. But you want to kill them in that spawn. Now, for me, my goal was to do what you saw I did at the very end, finally, which was to might as well kill this control point again, which is to blow them up, right? And we did that with the Regulus. Regulus is really cool for that particular reason, right? Just there's one thing the Regulus is good at, is spawn trapping. Trixie Moleman, right on. Exactly. Tricky, tricky little Moleman. I wish there was a way to like get up there, you know? Like a back way. But maybe if we throw my decoy up there, that'll get him down. Oh. Somebody hit that. Go ahead and hit the flare. Saw that door open. So you might as well get them real quick. Oh, that fucking sucks. Get back. There's something going on. So running the 1886 gives you a lot of flexibility. You know, it's so strong. It's like you got room to add that defense. That's one reason why I like these strong revolvers and one shotguns. Like the rifle, it just gives you so much flexibility. But you know, at the cost of needing to have precision. It only takes so much of that pain. Ah!
Agent.
There's 3 turrets there. Fuck. We'll go back. Oh, look at them. They're getting raped back there, huh?
An agent needs assistance.
Yeah. Did you guys hit the flag so we get some backup? Fuck you! And have a nice day. God damn it, he escaped. Wait for that fire canister. That's right where you went to. See, I like the protection from elites. See, it bought me time there. I knew he was fucking laying down. He was laying on me, man. He was laying on me. The protection from elites allowed me to reload, take my time, take a breath, pull the trigger, you know? Ah, it was on his wrist. Let me get up.
When you're tired, when you can just reach out
Incoming hostiles detected.
Come out the other side.
nothing's ever felt more like home. No, I'll be there. You will never be alone.
See that? Protection from elites and that bonus armor. Together is a great combo. The bonus armor allows the protection from elites to take more bullets. Welcome to the party. Welcome back. Now go away. Where are they coming from? Back the other way. I don't see any bad guys. Come on, I'm in a hurry. I'm always in a hurry. I'm always in a hurry. There they are.
We're gonna take them by surprise.
Should have used the Regulus right there. They left. You talking about the Regulus? The Regulus pistol from Roselawn is Dark Zone. I'm sorry, raid exclusive. It comes from Iron Horse. Best gun in the game, though. Flat out. Flat out. Always has been for me. And when it came out, I knew I wanted it. Like when Iron Horse Raid came out, I was like, it's the only reason why I'm playing Iron Horse. I want that gun.
Armored hostile detected.
Really cool. So yeah, it's a quest too. So it's not like you just play it and you win it. You gotta play it, but it is a guarantee as long as you complete the quest. So that's good. It's not like RNG based. Pass it to his homies first. That weapon handling is nice. Nice. This guy's bouncing all over the place. Delaying the inevitable, bud. It didn't tell us the event was over. Okay, there's still somebody alive. As I say, we're still going, apparently. Always one brave asshole, right? There it is, guys. So we added a lot of tankiness. And it pulled it off. So 4-man squad, you know, with the bus coming from the event. We're running 1.5, but we did is we took we added more protection from elites, so we got 39% protection from elites right now, and added more weapon handling along the way. So I mean, I feel like that's the balance. It requires a shock trap. So what's the, you know what I mean? So that's the part that's kind of like, oh yeah, well, you know, it'd be cool if it didn't require the shock trap. I'd rather just have my armor on kill and be okay with it. Plus, I don't like, I mean, it's kind of neat, but it is a glitch. It is an exploit, and building in the exploits mean that they're temporary, right? So it can be fixed at any time. You know what I mean? So like, and so I hate like, and then there's consistency. Does it always work? Maybe it's reliable, maybe it's not. I don't know. But because it's a glitch, it's just like it's unreliable in general. And so that's sort of why I don't really build into glitches, you know, too much. Not that I could think of. But yeah, no, it's been around for a long time, actually. Long time. So you guys know what he's talking about? Gene Phipps. It's but thanks, Gene. I appreciate it, man. For sure. Good looking out, man. Keep the community informed. So, you know, don't let my negative Nanciness stop you from hooking us up, bro. But I do know what you're talking about. So yeah, we guys, if you didn't know, so basically, like Gene is telling us, like if you throw down your shock traps, as long as you have armor on kill activated somewhere on your build, so like 2 pieces Bellstone, the mop, gunner, anything like that, then what'll happen as the NPC goes through the shock trap, kind of, even if it doesn't kill them, like if they get caught in, I think basically, I'm not exactly sure how the mechanic technically works, but basically it looks at it as them, each shock trap as basically getting a kill, and so if they touch 3 shock traps, you know, what ends up happening or whatever is that you get like 100% armor on kill, like literally 100%. It heals you like almost instantly, you know. The catch is this, let me tell you why it's like, for me, I'm sort of not that interested in it, is because armor on kill is a function of playing out of cover. Like, it's better. Like if you're playing in cover, if your skill build, if you got, okay, let me just back it up. In order to have the shock traps for it to make, in order to for you to have the shock traps that are around long enough for it to make sense, means that you're gonna have to have a high skill tier, right? Something like 4 to 6 skill tiers. And so 4 to 6 skill tier builds don't play out of cover a lot, right? They tend to be aimed cover type of builds. And then same with shock traps. Why would you play out of cover if you had shock traps? Because if you had shock traps, you want to be playing near your shock traps, and your shock traps aren't mobile, right? So and so that's kind of why I don't like it. It's like, okay, so I'm gonna throw out my shock traps, get my, and then what? Take damage, right? But I'm behind cover. Like, why am I taking damage? What am I doing? And it's not that you don't take damage. I'm not saying you don't, but I'm just saying, like, you're playing in cover because you're a skill build. You're a status effect build, basically, right? If you have shock traps, you're technically a status effect build. Unless you run some sort of weird hybrid. But I'm just talking in general. All the variables aside. And so, it's just like you shouldn't be really playing out of cover. You shouldn't be taking the kind of damage that armor on kill would require. Armor on kill is better for builds that are played out of cover out there actually getting the kill, right? Now, armor on kill is the best recovery you can get because it's instant. And so, I get it. So, like, well, why not if you can? Why not? But, well, the why not would be because, you could also be getting more damage on your skill. You know what I mean? Not the traps, but, like, instead of running armor on kill, I guess you could be running skill damage and then run an artillery turret or whatever your skill is. But so it's cool, but it's just like for the build, it kind of doesn't make sense. But I get it. Like, well, if you have it, you might as well get the armor on kill. It is the best heals in the game. So I'm thinking out loud, So these aren't facts, it's just opinions. You know what I mean? But like armor on kill is important for me here because I'm running out of cover, right? But if I threw out traps, why would I be out of cover? No, I wouldn't want to be out of cover. I want to be hanging around the traps in cover. God damn it.
What are you doing now?
There it is. So I get that it's there, and so I have a hard time, like, basically you would have to build around the glitch in order to make it make sense, right? So you'd be like, okay, cool. So in order for it to make sense on the status effect build, you need to build around it. Okay, so we need to get kind of an aggressor status effect build, So it's possible, but then the problem always comes down to this. It requires traps. And traps are going to hold you into a zone, right? Traps are going to hold you into a zone. So you just kind of don't need it. You just don't need it. It could be good in some instances. I guess like if you're fighting floor 100 hunters, But so yeah, it is important to know that it's a thing and that, maybe you got better ideas than I do. I haven't invested too much into it mentally. But there's got to be a build that would make sense for it. Get out of cover with traps and just maybe run in circles around the traps to try to get the enemies to come in on you. Actually, I was thinking about like a merciless traps build. I thought that would be cool. I was looking at I'm still thinking about doing it. If I find a way to bring the traps in, I'll think about it. And so what I was thinking about is kind of doing it like a widow's nest. And I think kind of attract enemies into the trap and then blow them up, because a merciless gives like a 7-meter explosion, right? And so everybody in the traps would take damage from that explosion, you know what I mean? So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Guy back here still apparently. I see phone. Spilling. Look at this weirdo. Who are you fighting? What are you guys doing? I feel like these guys aren't part of it, and I'm wandering. Here I am, wasting my time. They're not part of it, they're just wanderers. Yeah, I don't know, so there's something about it, I mean, that could be interesting, but again, I think the part that's held me back so far is just the fact that it's a glitch. Obviously, it's unintended, and it'd be an exploit. I don't know if it's a bannable exploit. Technically, any exploit is bannable, probably. Is anybody using it? Anybody using a build, running actual builds for that? Hey Gene, do you know it works on red builds, but don't the traps they don't stay up long, right? So that's the part where you would need. Okay, so here's the deal. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. What am I missing? But like, if your traps, if you don't got any skill tiers, then are your traps, you get less traps, right? You get less traps. And then also the traps duration and cooldown aren't good either. And so then the situational part of it becomes even, doesn't it become even more situational? I don't know, maybe not, but just the way I'm thinking about it, you know what I mean? Like, I'll tell you right now, I do not like traps without 6 skill tiers. I don't use them as it is, and then they make them even weaker. But yeah, I think what you're saying, I'm not reading your comment at the second because I'm trying to blow this guy's head up, but you probably answered my question already. That wasn't a headshot? Felt like a perfect headshot. Christ. Look at this guy's survivability. Look how fast he is. He's out running bullets. Look how, you know what I mean? Come on, they're all strong and tough until they're not, right? It's like Mr. Tough Guy over here, huh? Always Mr. Bullet Sponge Tough Guy is running away. Oh, what I was gonna say, does it heal your homies? Because that would be even more useful. If it healed everybody, but everybody. If it healed everybody, that would be cool. You know what I mean? Curious. They pull in too close like that, just switch your gun, your pistol. Rifle's got too long of a sway period, right? Target acquisition is swinging your barrel takes longer. Oh, perfect. When they're nice and clustered like this, blow up ahead. They could just land the shot. They know what I'm doing. They know what I'm doing. They're like, get that guy with the Regulus. Jesus, she didn't want to die, did she? Appreciate you, Mike. Double mics in the house. Rewarding us for the stream, keeping the dream alive by keeping the stream alive. Appreciate it, Mike. Waiting on Volume 4, right on. It's on its way. Thanks for reminding me. Volume 4 is the gamer music playlist, is what he's talking about. So if you're a hardcore bandito, get access to those playlists. And the one you're hearing right now, I think it's Volume 2 or Volume 1. I can't remember. Volume 2, I can't remember now. But Volume 4 is on its way. I also want to say that the next classified build is also on its way. So if you haven't used Savage Wolverine yet, make sure you put some miles behind that one. Geisha boy. Heart of Awesomeness, what's up? What are you saying? An out-of-discovered skill build with no memento? Yeah. I think we made it, didn't we? We used the waveform. We've made quite a few of those, actually. Heart of Awesomeness. Just recently, when the which was it, guys? Where we were using all the explosives. That was the last event, wasn't it? And we used the waveform instead. And that's because we were going for the most powerful explosions, and so it was important that we used the Hannah U backpack for those. And so you could basically take those builds and just adapt them to any other way you want. But I can unfortunately we're not in skill build time because of the event, so we'd have to wait till the next skill build stuff. But look at the hits over 21 million build. That was no memento on that one. That was a waveform. The ones where let me try to remember what it's called. I have to look. Yeah, let me try to remember the name. Sorry, I'm going off of memory here, and it's not gonna give you help. It was around that time though. So there's the one that's 21 million. That one is more of a play from cover because we're using glass cannon. But there's another one that I did around the same time. Yeah, the endless explosives, the endless explosives. This is a really fun build. I'm not sure if it uses. It doesn't. Here, let me get you. It doesn't. No, this one is no memento, and it's out of cover. So cool. So at Heart of Awesomeness, here you go. Let's see, and it's a really cool build. Endless Seeker Mine build with no hardwired. Really cool build. Really cool build. And this is a stream. It came out of a stream. So yeah, by the way, guys, like this is why you want to watch these live streams, because we always come up with really cool builds. They eventually make, if they're worthy, not if they're worthy, but also if the schedule allows, they eventually make build. I make build videos out of these live streams, but they're according to a content calendar. So we'll do the stream today, but the build video for this build might not come out for like weeks. You know what I mean? Months sometimes, depending on how much content we have, which we have a lot, because you know me. Always busy making builds. So, oh, there's a good one for somebody. It's the backfire build piece right there. Okay, somebody needs that. No problem, Art. Awesome. And there's more. That's just like the latest one. One of the latest ones we've done. So sorry, I don't. I'm pointing you to more. The Heart of Awesomeness. What I invite you to do, like, I don't know if you've done this. Have you gone to my homepage? At my homepage, and for all of you guys, I got there's a playlist dedicated to hybrid skill builds. So I don't know if you knew that. So check those out. check out that playlist. Yeah, one spot for all my hybrid skill builds right there. MTTSTI in the house. Right on. So MTTSTI, just for everybody, you don't have to be a member to be open to join the clan. But awesome if you are. Love the double support there. But appreciate you, man. And I do see that you are a member because you got that nice fancy little red skull next to your name. So appreciate you, brother. Thanks for supporting us, supporting me. A, what platform are you on? And B, not A and B, but the way to get associated with the clans, the easiest way is to just join our Discord, and then just, you know, right when you get there, you can either go right into clan quarters and say, hey, I'm interested in joining, and then they will jump right on you. Or when you get in there, say, hey, can somebody tell me who I need to talk to about joining the clan, and then they'll point you to the right person right away. So, but what platform are you on? So we just opened up another PC clan. We just opened up another PlayStation clan, and we have a few spots open on an Xbox, one of our Xbox clans. PS4, right on, good timing then. So we just opened up the PS4 clan, so another one. So right on, good timing. And they do fill up quite quickly, like within 2 weeks. So MTTSI, the drops to Discord, the link is in this chat feed. You can also find it in the description area of this live stream, just by expanding the area below. If you have is there any PlayStation clan folks here, especially in the new clan, but any PlayStation clan folks here? If you can, if MTTSTI doesn't do Discord, which you should, it's a great place to be and to kick it with other cool banditos and Division 2. Basically, it's all Division 2 on our Discord, and we talk builds and all that other cool stuff. So I'll invite you, man. It's no cost to it or anything like that. But also, we do have a members only channel inside that Discord. So MTTSTI, you would be able to hook up with me there, and I can pimp your builds and stuff like that. So Geisha Boy 500. Geisha Boy, I don't understand why you dropped a message saying you're new. Good morning, fresh and new from England. Looks like a fun way to run. Oh, okay. You're saying you're fresh more. Okay, gotcha. I was like, you're not new around here. Who are you fooling, Geisha Boy? Okay, so here's the build. We're not quite done, but it's really close to being final. I think you can run it this way. You got to run sharpshooter. That's the acquisition of targets that we're after there. And the recoil control, okay? 15% recoil control. It's all about the gun to start off with. The 1886 is better than the Virginian. In my opinion, I really like it because, you know, we hit 40 million with this build. So you can too. 1886, so with preservation for 20% armor on kill, damage to targets out of cover, okay? And then D&H mask, we got weapon handling, armor, and protection from elites. This gives our pistol some damage, but we're really after that two-piece action, which is giving us 20% stability. Right? And then our second piece of D&H is on our gloves, headshot damage, weapon handling, right? The Virginian requires crits. So by not running the Virginian, we're able to run more weapon handling and protection from elites and stuff like that. So it's a big win to get rid of the Virginian. So the chest piece is our Walker and Harris with armor, weapon handling, headshot damage, protection from elites, and perfect headhunter. Okay, so that's an awesome piece for us. Best in slot, of course, is gonna be these Fox Spare knee pads with headshot damage. So right on there. And then we got the Bellstone, which is just a nice little add-on. We got armor there, weapon handling, and headshot damage. Can somebody like take out that whatever is killing us? Would be nice. Weapon handling, armor regen is why we're after that. And the reason why that armor regen is nice is because we got the Memento, which is giving us 3% armor regen. So the Bellstone is giving us 4% armor regen. So that armor regen is nice. It's part of Invis Shield. So anyways, before we get there, we got 40% bonus armor coming in from the 4 blue tiers of armor we got. So, and then we get the 3% armor regen. So this is an Invis Shield build. If you're familiar with that, so basically Invis Shield is about having a layered system of protection, of defense, and it's better than the hard shield because it protects your 6 o'clock, right? And the hard shield doesn't only protects your front. So we get 40% bonus armor, and then we're getting the 3% regen happening underneath the bonus armor, and then we got the 20% armor on kill happening underneath the bonus armor, and that's also giving us the bonus armor. And then we got the skill tier that is driving up our repair skills and giving us healing, again, underneath the bonus armor. So that's why we want all of that armor and strong bonus armor, because then we take heals underneath it. So tons of fun, tons of fun. So, all right, that's the build, folks. That's the build so far, and let's see. Actually, we didn't run. Let's run here, and then we'll head north. The 511 classified build, I think, uses I think still uses the Memento backpack. Yeah, I hear you, grumpy old man, about, you know, the other dude. Yeah, there's content creators that's all they do is show off Scepter, they show off exploits, you know what I mean? There's some content creators that do that, but it's not them that get the ramification, it's the players that do. So for instance, like if if I share an exploit for you and then you go out and use it and then they decide to go on a banned wave, which happens, right? The devs will ban a bunch of people for using the exploit, then you know, you wouldn't have known of that exploit if I didn't promote it to you. You know, so yeah, you know, but I don't think it's anything wrong with talking about exploits, but you got to tell people, but like, listen, man, if you use the exploit, there's a possibility that you can get banned. So, you know, use it at your own risk, whatever. You know, everybody's adult, so if you can get kicked, you can get kicked. See that animation? Horrible animation switching over. That stability is where it's at right there. There's our ammo. So because we traveled to the safe house, we didn't have, we lost all our ammo and our mementos, so keep that in mind. Starting over. That should give me ammo. That was with the pistol. Can't let them get on that turret because they become a nightmare on that fucking turret. They don't like these one-shot builds, though. I'll tell you that. They stray away from them. They know there's trouble when there's somebody going around one-tapping them and their bosses. Ah, we missed that last shot. Damn it. Don't make it. It said I got that kill, but I didn't pull the trigger. That's amazing that we survived all that shit, by the way. Gotta say. I just gotta say. Fuck you, dude. You don't need to kick me. Ah! Ah! That's how you get shit done around here in the Division 2. Pop heads. Look at our health. Ah, I'm not gonna like this. Good. There we go. That's how you get shit done, though. That's survivability. Just saying a little bit. You know what I mean? We were taking some heat there.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I got a fucking fast fuck. All these guys down here don't want to die, apparently. Good job of staying up.
An agent needs assistance.
It's harder when you kick back for some reason for me. What up, Jukes? Nice moves. Must have been ex-NBA player, right? Jukes! Yeah, the green smoke, I wish they kept that around forever. Where's everybody? What am I missing? Where? Where are these bad guys? This one always glitched out. They're probably on the other side of the fence, and then gotta go chase them, and then you get killed because you go over there. Oh, swaggy. They were coming for you. Tried to stop them. Where's the party at? They're coming the other way. Yeah, see, I threw my decoy out there, so they're all dying. It's a nice little trick, by the way. Do you know where they spawn from usually? Why is it true to her body a lot? Oh, come some rogues! It'll be a tough rogue fight too, because we're full squad. Better heal up, Explorer, you're trapped! So you gotta save him, because if one guy dies, they all disappear, so nobody can die. It'll glitch. It's been doing that all week. So annoying. Whatever. You know what I mean? I went around the corner before she got here.
Really, just stay down.
Going after this one right here, right? Right in front of me. Let her heal. Got her eye on me. Fuck. Fuck! Damn it! She pursued me.
Rogue blinder firefly detected.
Just a heads up, if I die, the whole thing might be over. Yeah, I know. The laser aim from 20 to 30 meters.
Rogue defender drone detected. Airburst seeker mine detected. Sniper turret detected. Stinger hive detected. Agent down.
Damn it! I needed that to be a headshot. It wasn't. Because if you get the one headshot kill, then you could spread it to all of them in a single kill. You kill them all. Okay, we gotta pick up our guy, because if he dies, it'll glitch him. Fortunately, he's been doing that all week. There it is.
An agent needs assistance.
Oh no. Yep. See, that happens.
Target lost.
Sucks. At least I got that other one at the last second.
Supply room
I don't know why it's like that, but one guy dies and then they glitch. You gotta get your guys up.
access unlocked.
Sucks.
Supply room access unlocked. Supply room access unlocked.
I think it's an event thing. I think the event brought it. For some reason, the event, like ever since the event started, that's been happening with the rogues. It's not a problem as long as you know about it. Because they typically don't double tap you out. They'll just kill you anyways. And then leave you there. Ooh, that's a nice SMG build right there. We're braced. Headshot damage, explosive resistance. Look at that. That's nice. Nice. So I should say though, if you're going to use this rifle from cover, if you're going to play from cover, know that, you know, Lucky Shot is a really good option also. Ooh, that's a really nice Alps. Look at that. Alps with combined arms and skill damage already on it. You could put on repair skills there. That's a good one. I can keep that one. SMG with skill damage. That could be interesting, right? Put a skill tier there. Because you don't need crit chance with SMGs. Run like a an in-sync. Problem with SMGs, you got to play close. So if you bring in the survivability with that, that could be fun. Oh, look at that. Somebody was just talking about the ACRSS, and we just got a triple god roll one with killer. Huh? Why do you guys like it so much? What's with the ACRSS? It's a rifle. Let me see. But I got handling on it, so. Is it the mag size? Is that why you like it so much? It's 210 versus 7. It's quite a drop in damage. I mean, 210 versus 778, you know what I mean? You get the RPMs, obviously, and a bigger mag. I'll keep this one since, you know, I know people like it, so I'll play around to see what's so cool about it. Lots of gear on the floor here, huh? Ooh, look at that FAMAS. Beautiful FAMAS. I got a lot of good ones, though. R&K headshot weapon handler. That's a good one, too. Protected reload. Ooh, that's really good, guys. That could be a really good shotgun build right there. Protected reload is great for the Super 90, or the M870. Run some heals with it, along with some armor. Tempting. Tempting. Headshot damage. I mean, huh? From handshakes. Somebody's giving away lots of Sokolov today, huh? Oh, there's another resource convoy. Look at that. That's where they're giving us another one. I mean, a Warhound, considering that we just completed one. Let's go get that, boys. Put on your strong build. Let's go get that Warhound convoy. If anybody got any riot foam, somebody has riot foam, that'd be great. Try to get them in their trap. Trap them at their little mysterious manhole. Mysterious manhole. That sounds funny, huh? Their mysterious manhole. Let's see how many red stars we are at now, ladies and gents. We are at 192 red stars right on. Let's see how many headshot kills we've gotten. 3,494 headshots. So, just so you know, when I started this stream, I was at 3,000. So, you know, just over 3,000. It was like 3,000 something, like very, very close to 3,000. So pretty easy to rack those headshot kills up. 3,500 headshot kills is insane. How many am I gonna have by the end of this event is insane, right? Yeah, a lot of people really like it. That rifle ACR. I'll play around with it. Lawrence, what up? Doomslayer in the house. Welcome, Bandidos. Actually, I can use my sniper to pop this girl out of the gate. Probably too many targets for me to acquire. Fuck! Same thing as it happened last time. There's too many targets to acquire. Like, I'm my gun is uncontrollable. Fuck! I lost everything. Damn it! Lost everything. Super, what up, man? Super in the house. Super's a commander of one of the Xbox clans. So if you are on the Xbox and looking for a new clan that is active, alive, there's your man. Oh, that pisses me off. That happens every time. So what ends up happening, I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. What ends up happening is like, so all those enemies come up and then the aim assist kicks in right there. So, and the aim assist is picking a target that I don't want. It's picking somebody in the back of the crowd or whatever, and I'm trying to get the guy that's coming at me. And the aim assist is picking, because all the targets are so close together, they're clustered together, so aim assist is just like, you know, it's fighting me, basically. You're playing against aim assist, and I can't just pull the trigger, because it's not that, it doesn't, you know, aim assist is, I need to get the headshot for them to blow up, not just hit somebody in the chest. That's worthless, you know. But it sucks because it gets me killed. I mean, that's a perfect example of aim assist killing me. Literally killing me. You know? What happened to the dog? He was like coming right here. We lost the dog? Warhound? He was right here, right? That's weird. I mean, they don't just vanish. I don't get it. It's gone though. Alright, let's move on. Moving on. You want to do one of these activities? Let's do that. That's different. We haven't done that in a while. Let's do this little supply drop just for fun. Something different. Oh, this must be the convoy right here. Or not, just some randoms.
Civilians in danger.
Am I going the right way? Yeah, it looks like it. Right on, Doom. I play on the Xbox myself. We do have PlayStation clans too. God damn it! Oh, I'm sitting here trying to.
Assistance.
Oh, come on.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, Jesus, what a waste.
Action. Agent killed.
Oh, that Warhound's back. It's weird. Later, gentlemen, player.
Supply room access unlocked. Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles. Incoming hostiles detected. Hostile opening a supply drop.
It's a nice one. Shit, we lost one. Damn it. We didn't get them all.
Supplies.
Alright, grab your gear. We got the Warhound convoy behind us.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Lost all my trophies.
Supply room access unlocked.
Can't see shit. Isn't this it? Yeah, this is it. Damn it, I can't get around this stupid stuff.
System disrupted. Not detecting additional contacts.
Missed it. Oh, how was it not a headshot kill? We'll get it. There it is. There it is.
Detected.
It's nice being a tank, to be honest with you. It's nice being a tank. Look at that armor. That armor.
Detecting additional hostile contact.
Is that protection from elites plus the armor, you know, all that bonus armor? There it is. Good job. Nice. Easy XP. Easy, easy, easy. Quick level up real quick, you know what I mean? Just squeeze those in as often as possible, you level up fast. Cadet Connell. Right on. Yeah, you know, people are picking games. It's just a matchup of personalities, you know. Just gotta find the squad that matches up with your personality well, you know. Happens a lot. You're not alone. You know what I mean?
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
It's a nice glove. Let's see. I'll hold on to that one for a sec. It's too pretty to let go. I'll hold on to that one. Get rid of that one. I'll share that. Junk that. Put that. Junk that actually. Got our trophies back. There's that. You keep getting those handshakes, huh? I think there's a stash in here, a key stash, isn't there? Is that it? Yeah, that was it. You got it. Let's take that bad boy. Scepter, we got a mix of people, so we don't, we haven't optimized them for, you know, different parts of the world. And so right now it's based on, you know, availability, basically. So I think that probably the best thing is to get in, and then, you know, once you got your spot, then you know, ask if there's any of the clans that are, you know, got more players in Europe. We do have people, a lot of players from Europe, and as well as the US, of course, as you can imagine. Got a lot of players from like the Netherlands, and you know, a lot of people speak Dutch, Norway, Sweden.
Friendly control point detected.
Of course, lots of Americans, lots of Europeans, lots of Americans, Australians, a little bit of everything.
Incoming.
Take out the TAC 50 now to get, you know what I mean? Just have a little fun with it. Go for that guy in the turret because he's annoying. 70 million right there. Not even trying. Think about that. That's like Nemesis numbers. We're not even trying. Think about all the armor we have, and that was at 70 million. The buffs from this event are nice. Oh, she's lucky, isn't she? The little twitchy head. Got you. I got you. That's you. Easy peasy. Give me some armor. This build works. I mean, we're just weaving through the enemies, you know? I mean, come on. Okay, let's get out of here. Can't see. Get that boss. That boss. There it is. So I'm saying, I mean, I think in this game, like, it pays to press. You know what I mean? Press on the enemy. Pin them down. We have them pinned down instead of them pinning us down, you know? You sit back, you play it safe, they fucking crush you. That's how the game is programmed, you know what I mean? It knows you're gonna play it safe. It knows you're afraid of them. It knows they're tanky. And so when you reverse the role on them, it doesn't know what to do. You know? The game is confused. They're like, what? They're attacking me? What? What? It's all confused and shit. But that's why you see them confused. I mean, if you don't know what to do, I'm exploiting their confusion, in case you didn't know that. Like, I'm literally exploiting it. Like, they're standing, the reason why is they stand there and they kind of pause. They pause, and that allows me to line up on them, right? Because you see them sitting there staring at me like a dummy. They're just like, because they're confused. They're like, what do I do? This guy's charging me. I'm used to charging him, you know? God damn it. Ah, I cannot land that guy. Twitching everywhere. You do gotta land his shots, though. That is a precursor to success around here. Sideways walk. Get away from the sideways walks. I'll start walking sideways on you. That's the game trying to kill you. It knows. Look at him. Where's he fucking going? And he's... right at me. Thanks for answering the call. Appreciate you. See that? Again, another flamethrower lady I missed in the head. She's got a little mechanic that helps her survive. A little head wiggler. Like back left. Wiggle that. I'm the same way, man. I like playing solo too, just not all the time. You gotta do both. You gotta mix it up, you know. And that is part of being in a clan, you know. It's the group thing, so it is a basic requirement that you group up from time to time, you know. But not always, you know. Just, you know, whatever, a couple times a week or once a day or one mission a day, whatever your way is. Whatever you know, everybody does it differently. You know, so. But yeah, you got. I mean, that's the point of being in a clan, is to group up. But you know. But we're all. I mean, I consider myself a solo player, right? And I group up. It is fun. Appreciate you, X-Lore. Thanks, man. Rock and roll. Good keeping up. I know I keep it fast. I play fast around here, so it's gonna be tough on the guys. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you guys. You know what I mean? It could be tough. I get it. I play fast, man. You know, I push and push forward, and I encourage you guys to push forward too. You know. Because it also helps me too. Like if I have to, you know, it's a little hard on me if I have to stop to pick somebody up or whatever. I mean, it's part of the game, but because I know that I found from my experience that like when you stop, like, you know, it's because we got like 50 enemies around us. So, you know, when you stop, you know, it's like, oh, I don't know if I want to go north. I think I want to go this way. We might have to go to the safe house first. Sucks because I win a memento, so we lose our trophies. You know what I mean? It's tough. And so, like, you know, that's the solo player in me right there. It's just like, keep going forward. Push. But, you know, I want those control point captains to be reliable, and they're not, you know? And so, like, when my homie goes down and I see him just down for like a minute, it's just like, where's that guy? You know, and then I look and I was like, oh, the control point captain's 90 meters away fighting some random dude in the street. Right on, Scepter. So let's see where we're at. The build, I think, is evolved to where it needs to be. I mean, we're really tanky and kicking ass. 198 red stars. And we are at 3,540 headshots. We're definitely going to go north of 4,000 headshots in a week. That's cool. Excited about that. I'm sort of kind of want to see how high I can get that number. You obviously go faster and get more playing solo, because then you get every headshot counted towards you. You're part of the texture, you just gotta keep up. Yeah. But it's hard, you know, it's demanding. It's demanding. I'm demanding. My playstyle is demanding. Because I mean, you guys know I no shield running gun. I'm playing out of cover. I'm going fast. But part of it's like, it's not just because I'm being a weirdo. Like, I'm farming, man. I'm farming red stars. And that means XP. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Grab your gear. Let's go. You know what I mean? Like, that's why, like I'm farming red stars, man. Like, and, you know, I'm going to keep going quick. You only got so much time in the week. Only so much time in the day. How much time in a session, you know? That's what's behind the speed part of it. Is behind the speed is like, I'm going to go fast. But also it's exhilarating. Like, it's just fun to play that way. It's just fun, man. I'm having a blast when I go fast. You know, and just diving, ducking, and dodging, and you know, all that fun stuff. It's just like, it's fun. Damn, look at all the grenades they're throwing at me. Fuck. We got everybody. I'm getting surrounded. Ah!
Agent down.
Fuck!
Agent killed.
Now I gotta go all the way back to the safe house. Zero regrets. What's up, man? I got no regrets, man. I got no regrets. Cause 0 regrets, man.
An agent needs assistance.
Yeah, and so, you know, yeah, so I go fast, and so if you have a hard time keeping up with me, you know, you're gonna have to let me know so that I can slow down a little bit, but it is so that we can get a lot of XP, basically, is why I do it, but what ends up happening, like, if I'm always too far ahead, then what ends up happening is I die, and then if I die, then the rest of the team dies, because they get overwhelmed. You know, if we get spread out, so that's sort of what happens. We get disjointed, I guess you would say, you know? And so, I either have to speed up or they have to slow down, or, you know, like I'm about to die again. I just got here. Thank God I got that fucking protection. Let me heal up to this one. I'm being flanked right now. You see that?
Serious trauma detected.
Shit. I'm getting pressed. I don't got any rifle damage. I mean, rifle ammo. I don't got any rifle ammo. Keep coming, guys. Blow your asses up. Keep coming. Keep it up, jerk-offs. Not afraid of ya. Oh, I just got a fucking fire grenade on me, though. That's annoying. But we got good heals. You see that? Got a rifle ammo back. Now let's punish that guy that threw that grenade because he deserves it. Oh, that was my headshot though. Survival. God damn it! What's going on? Like, they're hard to see here. Jesus. The fog. Look at that armor. Now they're the ones caught in the crossfire, huh? That was a headshot at range. Shit. Oh, I was so lucky he didn't blow up. He was like right on me. You see that? Fuck. I was scared. I was so scared. I was actually scared. I get scared of those huggers, man. They get me. They get me. Where are these guys? Ah, so annoying. It's going farther and farther away.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
What a shit show this control point ended up being, huh? Saw that fire lady coming. The head. The head. There it is. The headshots are important. That's why I'll take the additional damage to get that headshot, and that's why. So then I could chain kill from there. Headshots are my survivability.
Hostile detected. Agent needs assistance.
Oh, I missed that one. Fuck. Get some armor. It's juice. Which side are they gonna come out of? This one or the other one?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
The other one.
An agent needs assistance.
Don't mess with John Wick.
Agent down.
Ooh, I didn't see that guy there. Fuck.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Ah! Oh my god. He stuttered right there. You see that? Woo! He was clever. He was clever. He didn't make it. There it is. Woo! I felt good too, I'm not gonna lie. You kicked some ass right there. I mean, I was in focus right there. I wasn't talking. That had to felt good. Felt good. That's why you run these builds. I'm with you, Constantinos. Let's start a fucking support group, Constantinos. We're the addicted to Division 2. Look at that shotgun. Look at that with strain. Ooh, that's beautiful. Beautiful. Ooh, look at that, Urali. Ah, we just got rewarded with some nice gear. Nice holster. Nice shotgun.
Supply room access.
Doomslayer, thanks, man. Thanks for jumping on the Discord. Right on. Glad to have you. Look at that tactical Super 90 with pumped. Somebody might like that. It's a good shotgun. Running out of space. Ooh, there's a forge. Maybe somebody wants it. these guys probably have everything, so, you know, probably not. I mean, so we're doing this in group, like, just so you guys know, like, everything you see here, me doing with this build, I just gotta say that it's even easier solo. You know what I mean? The enemies are less tanky, right? So it's even easier solo. It's not so much that, you know, the build gets weaker in group. It doesn't. The enemies get tankier. So, you know, that makes it more forgiving in the sense, like, if you miss a shot or if you lose your head hunter stacks, you know, it's easier to get it back against an elite, you know, that kind of stuff. So it's just easier when you play solo. But so, you know, you can see it kicks butt in group. So just imagine, you know, playing solo, you'll have an even more fun time. So I'll show the build here again. Yeah, OG Dancing Bear started off rough, but we picked it up in the end. And then I was on a killing spree, so I didn't leave much for you guys to do because I was on a killing spree. That when you get into a killing spree, you're not gonna stop. You know what I mean? Like, it's like I take advantage of that killing spree, that bloodthirsty character kicking in, you know. And so that's what's good about these builds, like with this rifle. It's the no scope thing, basically, right? It's the sniping, the no scope sniping is what we're doing. Look at it that way. Like whether it was the White Death, the pistol, or the 1886, the pistol build yesterday was the same deal. I mean, it's just fast. You could acquire your targets really fast, and you one-shot kill them. It's just fast. I mean, there's no deal. I mean, if I was an assault rifle build, I mean, just imagine. Oh, then you went through a whole clip, and then you got to reload, and then go through the next whole clip. You know what I mean? It's just like so much faster to just one-tap them. You know, so weapon handling, headshot damage, and armor, and then protection from elites. That's the combo here. That protection from elites. This is an Invisishield build, so it's a layered system of protection where it's based off of the bonus armor on top, and then you got 4% armor regen underneath. You got 20% armor on kill from preservation underneath, and then you got your repair skills with the skill tier underneath, right? So bonus armor, armor on kill, repair skills, all happening under that 1.5 million armor. So, and then power. It works really well with these power weapons, right? These power weapons. So, showing you the stats, we're at 152% headshot damage. That's the key there. And we got damage to targets out of cover, of course, that you don't see. We got nice accuracy and stability. 30% weapon handling, so that's a really good place to be. So, I'll show you the defense too. We got 20% armor on kill. It doesn't show up here. We're at 59,000 armor regen. So good place to be. Ooh, good backpack, man. Good backpack. Okay, I'll take it. Okay, I'll take it. All right, let's move on to Taxiland. So it is, but with these builds, I gotta say also being able to go like have well-rounded with range. So you see me whipping out the TAC 50 sometimes, but whether your other weapon, like right now I have the no scope White Death and I'm hardly using it. The reality is that I should probably have something like the Nemesis or the Mantis there, something with the scope. You know, with the sniper, you need a scope on it, so that way you're lethal at all ranges, and that makes the build really well-rounded, because whether they're, you know, 80 yards out or 5 yards out, you can one-tap them, right? And so that's, the Headhunter works with all your weapons. You can rotate your weapons and Headhunter stays on. And so that's what's really cool about these builds. That's why they're my favorite, you know. I mean, Headhunter is, man, it's probably my favorite talent in the game, I gotta say, Headhunter is. Out of all the talents in the game, I think Headhunter is my favorite. It's the most powerful, pretty versatile. You can run it across all the weapons, you know. Actually, let's take out our sniper here. See, by doing that, we get max headshot damage. I mean, max. These guys in the grenades. Headhunter. What I meant to say. See a little patience? How I waited for my headshot to present itself instead of just jumping the gun. Let's get our trophies and move on. Let's get our tankiness. Ooh, that was a miss. Damn it. That's John Wick right there. That's a signature John Wick move. Dive in to him, towards him instead of away from him. Damn it. Distracted. Ooh, that flame has got some distance on it, huh? Damn. I don't care though. It's all the same. Ends in death. Except for that guy got lucky. You don't want to get hit by this guy's bullshit, man. He's got some ammo. It sucks. There he goes. The ammo sucks. Like it just like shocks you and it takes away everything, you know? I got shock ammo. That sucks. It actually sucks. I don't want it. Because you don't want him to bend over. You want to take that head off. And just keep going. You know. The shocking makes you stop. So when you can't see, you got to estimate where their heads are. That's basically what I just did there. Are they coming out of this hole or not? That hole. They chose a different hole, huh? Suckers. And there's that shock ammo. There it goes. Anybody left? I think that's it. Another manhole here. I don't know if anybody's coming out of it though. Yeah, all is good. John Mark, man, we're just farming, kicking butt, evolving builds. We pretty much got this build to where it needs to be. So, and I will show it off again. Didn't take us too long to evolve this one. Mostly because I'd been running this pistol builds, and I kind of had a feeling, I was able to feel out in the pistol builds like how tanky these can get before you lose power. and you can get really tanky because the damage output on these things are so high, and then the game mode is buffing it on top of that, and so you just got a lot of room. But here's the build. So we're running 1.5 million armor. This is the 1886. Now we did start with the Virginian. It's named cousin here, the perfect boomerang, and we realized that you didn't need that much power, so it was overpowered. We were able to go back to this one and get that 20% armor on kill with preservation, so it pays out better, right? More efficient build this way. And then you know, you want a sniper as your secondary. I'm not using this, but when I do pull out my sniper, you're probably better off with like Nemesis or whatever, but I got the Regulus, which is why I don't have an exotic there. But so the White Death is great, and I got a no-scope White Death. I pull out the TAC 50 if I need range or for a first shot, and then Regulus here. And we got the Memento backpack because we're running basically an Invisishield concept, which is a tiered system of protection. Starts with bonus armor on top, and then you got 4 armor cores, so that's 40% bonus armor. And then we got 20% armor on kill happening underneath that bonus armor. And then we got 3% armor regen plus 1% armor regen here. So we got 4% armor regen underneath that bonus armor. And then we got 39% protection from elites. That makes that bonus armor stay up longer. And then we got a skill tier with 30% skill efficiency to make our drone heal stronger. And so, which is happening underneath that bonus armor. And then we got the power from the 1886 plus that's giving us that 20% armor and kill, but that's just keep, you know, giving us that bonus armor. And as you can see, we're running around with a lot of bonus armor, like, you know, probably 3 million in armor easy. I don't know what it is, but it's high. It's high. So yeah, really good build, real tanky, and that's kind of where we wanted it to be, just to change it up. You definitely don't have to run this much armor, but we're killing efficiently. So, and we got lots of weapon handling too. If you didn't notice, there's headshot damage and weapon handling everywhere else. So we got the kill efficiency, we got the heal efficiency, and by running this amount of armor, the idea is to basically play more out of cover. And by doing that means you can go faster. And because you can go faster, it means you clear more content. By clearing more content, you get more XP. More XP means you level up. More leveling up means more red stars. More red stars means more named item caches, which means more of the best gear in the game. And so I think we got over 200. Right on, Scepter. I'm glad you're digging it, man. Scepter, watch yesterday's live stream. I think the link may or may not be in the description here below. Yesterday's live stream. But yesterday was the pistol build, and I did 2 days of pistol build. So yesterday, let me tell you what yesterday was. Yesterday's the one that says Hot Revolver on the cover. It says be a badass pistolero. So that's yesterday's build. Now that pistol build is badass. It's my favorite all around of all the builds that I created. It's similar in concept to what you're seeing here, but with the pistol. Now pistols, you can go even faster, because it allows you to play like John Wick, you know, the way he kills in like 50 guys in like 3 minutes. You know what I mean? It allows you to play that way. And what up, Oopskis? Oopskis, what's up, man? Oopskis. The guy's gonna survive that, I think. I hope so. So yeah, the pistol build is a similar concept to this. It's just that, again, like you can go faster because you got a shorter barrel. And because you got a shorter barrel, you can acquire your targets faster and easier. So you can play closer and take out 3 enemies like really fast, basically. Yeah, VL Jack, I can give it to you. Well, I don't know if, were you here when I dropped it? When it dropped? I don't know if you were here. Let me see. But I'll give it up. I don't need it. Let's see. It doesn't say I can give it to you, man. It says only Swag King and OG. You had to have been here when it was dropped. I'll try. See if you can grab it. Yeah, in order to share things, you gotta Who are you gonna share with? Had to have been there when it was dropped. See if you can grab it. You don't see it, do you? Yeah, if you can't see it, that means you can't get it. It's standing. It's right where I'm standing. Still got some shock ammo left, don't I? Oh god, I don't want to pick a street fight, you know what I mean? I'm just waiting for the guys to show up. Not much of a fight. Yeah, you don't see it. Yeah, sorry man, I think you had to have been here when I got it.
Agent down.
Yeah, don't step up to me, fool.
Incoming.
You're going the wrong way. You need to be running backwards when you see me coming. This is the TuxedoBandido. It's like the Sharknado, but more realistic.
An agent needs assistance. Hostiles deploying convoy. Detected.
Try to take out those flamethrower ladies, because when they catch you on fire, you can't aim. You know. See, moving, flanking, moving, flanking. You see what I'm doing here? Okay, I should incorporate this style. I'm sure you do, but I'm just saying, you know, for those new players or those learning to play out of cover, like those are learning to run and gun, I should say. You know, if you're learning that, then try to take note of the little things. It's not the obvious things. You know what I mean? Sometimes, for example, like I don't shoot at the obvious target. Sometimes I shoot at the target behind that target, because that one is just standing there waiting for me, waiting to die, while the other one's wiggling, you know? But either way, moving and then making them adjust their course of, their angles, you know what I mean? Fucking raping this control point though. I hate this ammo guy. The special ammo guy sucks.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Ooh, 2-on-1. Let's see what they're doing. Get out of there. There we go. Got to get our talent back up. Ah, god damn it! Couldn't get that headshot, man. Landed nothing but body shots on that bullshit.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Coming from the back now. Yeah, man. Too many body shots there. Aim control, aim assist was kicking in. Just said, not gonna give it to you. Woo, that was fucking close. She looked right as she looked at OG. She got the head treatment. See that target acquisition speed right there? We got a bunch of headshots in there. Oh.
Hostile detected.
That armor. Look at that bonus armor. Way better than whatchamacallit, Bloodsucker, because you get the damage too, right? So what I'm doing is racking up for the boss there. There we go. Oh, and I missed. There it is. That was a good control point. That's fun. Slaughterhouse. Oh, we got more shock ammo, damn it. Look at the gear. I mean, just imagine, man, like, you know, when you play this way, I mean, look at all the gear we're getting, guys, and the XP. I mean, we're getting a lot, you know? Totally encourage you to work in some ways where you can, you know, with your one shot, with your sniper builds or rifle builds or pistol builds, whatever it's going to be, even shotgun builds. You could do this with the shotgun, by the way. The M870 and Hunter's Fury setup. Call it the Blitz. That build is available for you to look at. It's on my channel. It's called the Blitz. And you can one tap even legendary chungas with it. So check that one out. So if you're not, it's more forgiving too. So you know, shotguns are more forgiving because they got it. They got a pellet spread, right? And so you don't have to like land like a single bullet on the forehead, right? You could be half of that pellet spread or whatever. So it's a little easier with shotguns. Slower but easier. I like this better because it's faster, but does require more precision. But as you can see, like, you go on these kill streaks and it's easy. I know I make it look easy and you probably think it's hard, but it's all about the that first kill. Once you get that first kill, your handling just goes into overcharge, and then it gets better each kill after that. So Mr. Tangeray, greetings for the UK. I'm glad I got my UK boys in the house. We be farming. Da, 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 da. So this is what we got. We are at 202 red stars at the reanimated event. So rock on. We got everything here, of course. 202 stars. And then let's see how many headshot kills we have now. We are gauging our headshot kills for the week. So 3,650 headshot kills. And we did that in basically 3 days. So that's insane. Compared to the week before, which was only 515. So 3,600 headshot kills. Yeah. And you guys have witnessed most of that. You know, I've been going back and forth between Twitch and YouTube. So I thought I saw a there was a convoy on the way here. It never made it. Like a resource convoy. I saw it in the background. But huh. Got scared and turned around and went the other way, I think. Yeah, I can show you the build. No problem. Let me just find a safe little pocket here. Let's advertise for Santa. So here's the build. So it's basically built around the 1886. We started with the Virginian, okay? And then we decided the Virginian was overpowered. It was kind of, all that power was going to waste. And so we switched to the regular 1886 and went with preservation. By doing that, we built in a lot more efficiency on the build. We were able to get rid of crit chance. So, god damn it. How the fuck did that happen? Mind my own business, that tank comes through. God damn it. I'm wasting my time right now. Hold on. Okay. So, 1886 preservation gives us 20% armor on kill. Since we have so much damage, we don't need a damage talent on the gun. So that's the weapon. And then for backup, we got a pistol. And I'm using the Regulus, you know, for explosions and stuff. But you do need a good pistol combo, because when they come in close, you want to switch to your pistol. We got weapon handling to make our swap speed really fast. So we got 30% swap speed enhancement there. And that's important. So you need, because you only got 5 rounds here, so you need to switch to your pistol to pick up those kills when they come in on you. So we got the punch drunk mask armor. We got notice we got 1.5 million armor on the build. Okay, so super tanky, and we're killing everything in sight really fast. And then we got the Walker and Harris with armor and perfect headhunter, weapon handling, headshot damage. And notice we got the protection from elites. We got 39% total protection from elites. The second piece of the DNH for that 20% stability, that allows us to shoot faster. So look at that as an RPM enhancement. All right, and then we're running the memento. Again, we've got an Invisi shield here. So we got 40% bonus armor when we pick up that trophy. Underneath that, we got 4% armor regen because of this spellstone, in addition to the memento. And then we got the 20% armor on kill underneath that 4% armor regen. And then we got the skill tier, and then the heals coming out of our drone. Fox's prayer with headshot damage, and then I think that was everything basically, right? So yeah, it's everything. You need sharpshooter. Make sure you get that weapon accuracy. It's really important to have we have weapon handling and headshot damage everywhere. Basically, the secondary attributes are weapon handling, headshot damage, and protection from elites. So that's the build. You want all of that, because target acquisition is really important. Swapping weapons quickly is really important. That's how we're able to do the John Wick stuff that you see going on there. And the stability, that 20% stability is really important on these tanky weapons, so that we can basically shoot faster, because if they got such a recoil, you need that stability to pull in that recoil, to rein it in, basically. Well, wake up, dude. Damn, we need to get in closer, because he's been a pain in the ass. I got the shock ammo, so I'm just kind of trying to use it up. For some reason they're not being shocked. The shock ammo's funny, huh? They're just all suffering. It's not helping us though. It sucks. Alright, let's go kill somebody. Okay, we gotta pull it in because we want to spawn kill. Got the ability to do it. Let's make it happen. Ooh, they got an angle on me right there. Wreak havoc, come out for air. Clean up. You know what I mean? Got that boss. Nope. Oh, I winged him. Fuck. Let's go get another target. You can throw everything at us now. They're pissed. They're pissed. God damn it. There it is. Ooh, lucky bitch. Ran away like... Come on down, let's play. Never mind. Oof. He wanted to fight right there, didn't he?
Incoming hostiles detected.
See that target tracking? See, that's the accuracy handling and all those settings on the controller that help do that. Come on, dude. Somebody back here, wasn't there? No? Sound's been doing good all night. Just kind of getting a little spotty right now. Audio, the game. It came the other way. Shit. Because I don't have audio, I couldn't hear him. Ooh, that's a good shot. Haha, curve that bullet. Wanted, baby. Oh, I lost it. Whoa, shit. I need my sound back. Stat. I didn't hear him coming. I got no sound and I got no mini map. That should be like, that should be a directive right there. The no sound directive. Jeremy. It is 11. Thanks, bro. It's getting late, huh? Jeremy, you must be on the West Coast, huh? That's my time. Where you at, Jeremy? 7 a.m. there. Good morning, Oopskies. Rise and shine. Wakey, wakey. Eggs and bakey. Again, I see, besides the rushers, I take out those fire ladies first because they have, that fire prevents you from aiming when you get hit from that, right? You can't see straight. Shit, I fucked up. I'm going cold. I've gone cold. Oh, he's hawking grenades at me. I'm running like a coward because I lost my... buff. There it is. Now he's in trouble. He knows it. There it is. Boom. Little focus there. Had to hyper focus because he wanted me to miss. You could tell by the way he was moving. It's like gonna make you land it on the body, which means he wouldn't die. Yeah, I hate them huggers too, man. Oh, I don't play hardcore. You're crazy for playing hardcore. I was trying to save my 4th character for hardcore, but I don't have the stash space. I really need the stash space, you know, so I needed it for gear. China Light, armor regen, explosive resistance, embraced. Nah. It's a nice black market. Maybe somebody will want that. I'll gift it. There's a hunter around here, huh? You guys know where the hunters are here? I can show you. So it looks like the hunter is back here. If you guys want to see the hunter, come check him out. I think I have the hunters. You just run. Yeah, so he's normally up here. But now I don't see the jitter. I thought I saw the jitter. Was I going crazy? It keeps happening to me tonight. I'm standing here. No. Okay. Well, normally, so if you get the jitter back here, he's on that building with the yellow. He's up there on those three blue, red, yellow. So he's on the roof of that building, and then if you see him, he'll run to the back of those buildings, and then he'll disappear in the back of those buildings. And then if you get the glitch on the front side of this control point, then he's on that building up directly up straight ahead of me in that triangle building. So if you get the glitch over here, he's on this roof right there. Usually right there. Lots of gear over here, huh? Still got gear. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It took him a long time to increase our backpack space to 150. It took him a lot to do that. I mean, we always ask for backpack space, and, you know, they've always told us no. I mean, yes, it would be nice. I agree. But I keep my expectations low on that one. I'm looking for a good one of these USC's ACPs. Anybody like this rifle? It's the fastest one in the game, so that's why I want to. That one's not bad. It's got health damage. I wish it didn't, but pick it up. See if I can get one better though. Ooh, look at that one. Trophies everywhere. At this stage, I'm almost hoping I don't get good gear because I'm full, you know? Oh, Jeremy, you're in Washington, right? I'm in Portland. So, neighbors. Dark Shinso, right on. From the Czech Republic. Cool, man. Cool, Darky. I'm really excited about that because I don't get too many comments from the Czech Republic. So, we got a lot of Europeans, you know, we got a lot of German, a lot of Norwegians, Scandinavian areas, and then Dutch, you know, everywhere. But, you know, I love seeing those underrepresented countries like the Czech Republic, you know, so hope we get more from your side of the world. If you got other friends in the Czech Republic that love to play Division 2, invite them. You should join our Discord too, man. We got a really cool international crew hanging there. Oh, this guy's gonna be... Really? I just fucking landed that headshot. What's wrong with you? It's gonna get rough in here, guys. Stay tuned. We're gonna get flanked from both sides, so hold it down. It's gonna get rough. Because we got a convoy coming in from the other side. So hold it down conservatively. It's gonna be painful. Basically, we're... Dancing Bear is gonna be the other side. They're gonna be coming from. Watch your back out there, Dancing Bear. Watch your back out there, man. Woo! I just saved your life, Dancing Bear. Saved your life, bro. He was coming for your ass. You had to have seen that. You had to have seen that. I saw him running for you. I was like, oh, I better take that shot. I was like, it was a risky shot because... Oh, shit. Sorry, Swag. It was risky because he was going fast and laterally. And so I was like, oh, I'm probably going to miss, but I landed it, luckily. He was headed for you, though. He was had his arms up and everything, you know? Shit. Lost my buff. Oh, good. We got the suit there. Back it up, man. Swag, you got a weird... It's a weird angle back there, man. It's a weird angle playing right there. Because they got a wide open shot at you when they come from the side. Yeah, this is New Venice is actually tough. Somebody the other day, I was asked what's the best control point for farming, and somebody said New Venice. I was really surprised. I was like, really? I was like, tell me why. I mean, what do I not know? Because it's a hard one, you know? It's really hard. It's got weird angles. You're in a rat trap, basically, right? And you got the huggers coming at you, you know? They're explosions. So... And so to be so boxed in like this, and you got those huggers, it sucks. I mean, if you catch those huggers right, then it could go in your favor because you can get those huggers to kill everybody. God damn it. All right, we're back. Oh man, these guys are fucking with this. Let's Yeah, they love to give us 511 gear in this game. That's one thing that they're consistent about. 511. The amount of gear we've gotten since this event started is tremendous, you know? And I'm here to say that it hasn't been that good, actually. For the amount we've been playing, you think we would have gotten a god roll, everything. You know? But, no. I mean, got a couple of good things, but not, you know... But like the list of things that like yeah, I'm excited about that. I'm gonna create a whole build around that. You know, yeah, it's not that many of that. Yeah, Geisha, I hear you. Like, yeah, the waves throwing this, but as you can see, when you miss the opportunity, it also goes to shit. You know. Well, the reason why the number one, ooh, that's a nice hunter. Somebody will like that. The number one reason I don't like it is just because it's so far away. I like control points I can get to easily. I'm just gonna have to delete this one. Anything else I can delete? Yeah, let's delete that. Anybody kind of sick of Hunter's Fury? Anybody kind of sick of that gear set? I'm kind of sick of it, you know? I mean, I was sick of it a long time ago, technically. But... it's just, it's the problem with gear sets altogether, right? Like, there's only so much you can do with the gear sets. I mean, talk about limited, it's gear sets. Ah, that drone is back. Bunch of junk, exactly, Catsmeal. That's all I got is a bunch of junk just now. Got one good thing, but the reality is I didn't really need it. God rolled the Hunter's Fury gloves. Rabbit, rabbit, be rabbit.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Right on, B-Rabbit. Welcome to the club, man. Welcome to Players Club. Appreciate you. True Bandido is a good level to be at. If you didn't know, True Bandidos get access to the classified builds. True Bandidos and up. So hardcore Bandidos as well. And so Rabbit Rabbit, you can get access to the latest classified build I released, which is Savage. Take advantage now because I've got a new one I'm working on just days away. But Savage is the best Savage Wolverine build in the game. So available to members only right now. A True Bandido and up. And so if you want access to that, just go to the description area of this video and there's a link to it, directly to it. In every video I put links to the classified builds so that people from the Players Club can find them easily. So I appreciate you supporting me, man. Take advantage of those cool builds. And I should say, also the easiest way to find all of the classified content is, or members only content, is just by going to my YouTube homepage, and right at the top is a members only playlist. And so that's the one-stop shop for all that stuff. And then I do encourage you to start from the latest classified build and work your way backwards. I try to keep them relevant to, you know, what's going on in the game. Oh, how was that a miss? And sometimes there's a theme, like if we're working on, like, if we get slaughtered here. Like if we're working on hybrids, for example, then I'll be like, I'll have a series of hybrids and stuff like that. So, anyways, work for the most recent, go backwards. It's a good way to experience it all. All right, on. And then of course there's Discord. We got a members only channel on Discord too. Invite you to check that out. So if you want me to like pimp your builds or if you want to kick it with other banditos, where we go. But that's a good place to get access to me if you want me to take a look at your build or whatever you want. Have questions about pieces and stuff like that. And then if you're on Xbox, you're definitely welcome to play with us. With me anytime. Love playing with the community. Oh, it doesn't feel good to get shot in the back like that. Where are you, OG? Is that your body right there? I'm trying to find it. Oh, did I lose everybody? Is it that? Is that drone? Is that drone eliminating my crew? Piece of shit, drone. Good kill shot right there. Did she do that? Boss, 2 shots. Taking a lot of damage, I can make it. Ah! Ooh, we did make it. Oh, that was insane. We were taking a shitload of damage. We're still taking damage. Woo. It's actually so much easier to use this weapon out of cover, believe it or not. Just like shooting around corners is just, there's a weird animation to the gun. It is just easier to go out of cover. As he was running away, it was a good shot right there. Take it. Oh, we're losing boys again. They're coming for us. They're coming for us. Put out a decoy. Damn it, misses everything. See, when you get in close, sometimes it's easier to just switch to the pistol. Doesn't have to be the Regulus. Any revolver. Any revolver works. Because the revolvers have power. They got stagger power and one-shot kill power. We're killing it, boy. $1886 is a beast. Oh. Daryl! Wakey, wakey! Eggs and bakey, all my English boys are... All the English banditos are back and up, ready to get their grind on. Trying to give that fucking thing something to do. God damn it.
Vital signs critical.
Oh, look at that survivability, though, I gotta say. So I'd rather get my kill with the rifle because it's got that preservation. And so look, we're back on top. I mean, we were almost dead, but that armor regen is why we stayed alive, and the heals. Kept us on our toes. That explosion is fucking with me, man. It really is. That explosion is, it shakes the screen. Where's that boss? There he is. There it is. Good play, guys. That was tough. That was not easy. Let's see if we can get swag up. Without getting blown up by that stupid deep drone. I hate that drone. Oh, we lost swag.
Hostile broadcast detected.
So that's the build for those of you that entered. 1.5 million armor, weapon handling, headshot damage, and protection from elites where we can. 39% protection from elites. So we get 40% bonus armor, 20% armor on kill from preservation, and then 4% armor regen from Bellstone and the Memento. And then we got 20% stability from 2-piece D&H. Really important. Really important. And Fox's Prayers. I haven't opened any yet, bro, but I'm stacking them. 207 red stars. So I'm probably not going to open them until after the event, the last day of the event. So I'll buy them. Actually, I'll probably have to do it on Monday, huh? Monday night. Because my stash won't hold more than 20 and all I can do is 20. So sometime Monday I'll open them all.
Hostile broadcast picked up. Agent down.
Thing is so annoying. I normally don't shoot these things because they're just a waste of time.
Hostile broadcast detected.
There it is, though. They normally don't give that much good gear, so. Oh, you got crap. Memphis, you probably have everything, too, though. Like, if you're like me, like, it's tough for me, too, because I have everything. So, like, what I'm looking for is pretty rare. It's really rare, you know. So I'll be slim pickings for myself too. I'm looking at this LMG right here because I'm collecting LMGs and stuff like that, you know what I mean? So that could be a good one. But we're running out of room. Like, I'm almost hoping to not get anything good right now, you know what I mean? It's full. We're getting lots of gear. Ah, another cash. Oh, another cash. God, we leveled up a lot right there. Overlord's really good gear too, guys. If like, you know, 2 pieces Overlord, one being a Fox's Prayer. Good way to go too.
Detected.
God, that one dropped a lot of loot. More than the other ones for sure. That was like a lot of loot on the floor. I wonder if did a convoy come through and I just wasn't noticing. Yeah, Tom Jones, I know what you mean. They like to weave, man. Some enemies more than others, right? Like, it's insane. They know what they're doing. They're smart. I don't like it one bit. So let's see here. Where are we at? 208. Let's see where we are with our headshots. 3,746 headshots since Tuesday, bottom right. And we'd be over 4,000 for sure if I didn't. I spent a good chunk of one day creating my 4th character, which I'm glad I did, but we'd be higher if I hadn't done that. The 4th character is what's allowed me to make more room in my stash. Yeah, we've cleared a lot of the map. Oh, look, another convoy, boys. Let's get that convoy. I'm gonna go. Actually, I want to go to the safe house, but I'll lose all my lose all my trophies. But that's crazy. That's like our 3rd one, right? No news on the PTS this week. No news on the PTS this week. So next Friday, I'm guessing. They're really spreading it out. The hyenas are more annoying than normal. The hyenas are not easy, right? And the reason why the hyenas aren't easy is like they got some tough things. They got the sniper. They got the guy that shoots gangsta sideways, which means he got no stability issues. You got the rushers. They constantly throwing rushers at you who are wearing helmets, right? They wear helmets. And then you got the guy with the shield. And then every now and again, you get the heavy guy, right? Who's wearing all of that armor. So it's like they're a tough faction. They really are a tough faction. And then the control points that they're at, usually, you know, a lot of them have, well, they're downtown east. A lot of them are in downtown east, right? And so that's a rough neighborhood. put it lightly. Oh, I lost all my trophies, anyways. Oh. That's bullshit. You see that? I lost all my trophies. Doesn't make any sense that I've lost my trophies, but I did. Ooh, we got fucking guys right here.
Shut to hell! Wait one, reloading!
Sorry, I needed that trophy. Because I lost all my trophies, so. Oh, look, here's a named boss up here. Let's take it. Andrew Negative.
Keep clear.
Woo! Did you see that headshot? On the go. She was sliding. She was sliding the first and I took her. That dog is fucking annoying. Sniper dog, man, they're a nightmare.
Serious trauma detected.
Like, I don't like wasting my time on the hounds, the tech, you know what I mean? It seems a waste of time.
Where did that come from?
It's Tanky. About to attack 50. Oh, it doesn't shoot through bushes though, by the way. In case you're wondering. Damn, that's a fucking tanky dog, man. Seriously. Jesus.
Malfunctioning.
Did not want that to go down. Alright, here comes the rest of the
System
homies. Broken tracks.
An agent needs assistance.
So last time we got too close and then they come out, we have a hard time acquiring a target.
Incoming hostiles detected. System back online.
God damn it. We missed our opportunity right there. That red guy. Annoying guys behind us.
Agent down.
Oh shit, he didn't die? God damn it. Now he's gonna come back to life.
One fucked up agent. Now there's
Come on, dude. Show your face.
Detecting additional hostile contact.
Fuck. Missed it with that. Get up, medic. Get up, medic. God damn it. Wasted it. Another waste.
Incoming hostiles detected. An agent needs assistance.
Got it. Took a little forcing though, I'll be honest with you. Had to force it. Shit. They're all spread out way deep. Can't acquire a shot. Ooh, that landed. I didn't think that was gonna land on anything. That one landed too.
I can do this all day.
Me too. We got that in common. Is this another guy or is that everybody? Right on. We got that in common, son. That was fun. Those are intense. Good XP though. Good experience all the way around. We keep getting them too. Usually you only get one per day, you know, and you gotta like log out and log back in. And we got 3 or 4 of them. I don't know. And we keep getting these firm handshakes like over and over and over again. Might as well go get this one again. I'm gonna switch the pistol out. Actually, I'm gonna go to my little fancy Deseros. Love this thing. Love this thing. Let's see how does it this setup. It's a different setup than I've been running with it. But it's nice because the downside about the Regulus is you do get to blow people up, but as you can see, we do really well with the pistol, with the rifle, without blowing people up. So the pistol is just a mini version of the rifle in the sense that it's going to give us 20% armor on kill, and that goes a long ways in this game. Constantly getting 20% armor on kill. It's not like once in a while. It's every kill is giving us 20% armor on kill.
Reinforcements incoming.
So what's cool about the pistols again is faster acquisition of targets than the rifles. You see, and this one's got a nice fast rate of fire on it, so it's actually a really nice pistol to run. Jesus Christ, they're everywhere. They're everywhere.
Agent down.
See that? See that rate of fire that just happened? That's the savior. That's John Wick shit right there. Come out the other side with full armor. Still, lady. See, forgiving. It's very forgiving too. I missed that shot and just quickly able to throw out a couple more, right? So that's what's nice about it. Very forgiving. Fast. It's got 20 more RPM than the other Magnums. And it's, you see the stability on the thing? It's got some reach. Because the barrel just doesn't move. Got a stagger behind it too. Beautiful pistol. See, when I throw on the pistol, like I almost use it full time. This is good. And when you switch between the pistol and the rifle, it's even more lethal, right? Because of how the speed and damage that it pulls off. Like an extension of your pistol almost. Damn it, they're not letting me land a shot. I literally missed everything. Fuck, and then I got creamed. Blackpoint, what's up? And Richard, Tom Jones. That's right, Tom Jones. That's the trick. Ali Amaz, Fat Cat. Yeah, Tom Jones, that is the trick. That's the trick. Like that. I was gonna go to the White House. Like if you got the Headhunter is the best talent in the game. It's just like, in my opinion, it's just like it's way up there. I mean, I think it's better than Glass Cannon or whatever. I mean, the conditions are you got to land your headshots, right? And it's got to be, the weapon's got to be strong enough for it. But if it is, then it's the best talent in the game. You don't even need 150%. 150% just kind of peaks it out, right? But you could, if you had 100% headshot damage, it still works. It still works. You just have to have a really strong weapon underneath it. Ali Amaz, my mind is blown, bro. About the Diceros. This whole time I've been trashing, and now it's my favorite pistol. Jesus. And I like the Police Magnum, but it's just, this one's just better, you know? But I'll show you guys the build. I'm gonna get out of their game so that they don't get overrun.
You have left the group.
So, yeah. I mean, that's the trick, and look what we've done to our build. I mean, it's the combo though, right, Tom? It's the combo. It's not just Headhunter. It's Headhunter plus a really strong weapon, right? And so usually the strongest weapons in the game, and that's why we're using like the 1886 and the White Death and the Diceros or any revolver, right? Any revolver, like the Police Magnum. The D50 works. It's just also, by the way, but it's likes to take body shots. But Police 686, Magnum, Regulus, not the Liberty. Do not use a Liberty for this mode. If anybody's telling you that, that's an error, and it's very black and white. It's not arguable. Like, hits grant 2% weapon damage, stacks up to 30 times, that's 60% weapon damage. That's like, whoa, that's a lot. Wait, headshots consume all the stacks, so now you have back to base weapon damage. Okay, so it's like, so if you run the Liberty with the Headhunter build or on Reanimated, which is telling you to get headshots, then the Liberty is basically a gun with no talent. You know, so might as well run the D50 and put on preservation. So it's a better version for headshots is the D50 than for Liberty. Liberty's a body shot gun. Okay, body shot gun. And you only need those headshots to repair your shield, but you lose all your weapon damage when you do that. So don't do that. Anyways, but with Headhunter and a strong weapon, you freeze up the rest of your build to have a lot of fun. And that's what we've done here. Now, the reanimated event is also buffing everything headshot related, right? So stability and all that stuff. So that's also allowed us to go even tankier. So we're running 1.5 million armor, and the reason why we're really doing that is not because armor is worth a damn, because it's not, right? Armor is not worth a damn. What's worth a damn is armor regen and bonus armor and protection from elites. So this is an Invis Shield build. An Invis Shield protects you at 360 degrees, where a hard shield doesn't protect your 6 o'clock, right? So this is a layered system of protection, and the first layer is bonus armor, and you got 40% bonus armor when you pick up a trophy, which you're doing consistently, always, every time. This lasts for 10 seconds, and you're stacking it. And so as you can see, we were getting 3 million armor, whatever that number was, I don't know, but it was really high. And then underneath that, you got 3% armor regen, 3% coming from the backpack, 4% armor regen, sorry, 3% coming from the backpack, 1% coming from Bellstone, right? 4% armor regen under 40% bonus armor. And then you're getting 20% armor on kill, underneath 40% bonus armor, underneath 4% armor regen. And then you got a skill tier with 30% skill efficiency to make a very strong healing drone, underneath the 4% armor regen, underneath the 20% armor on kill, underneath the 40% bonus armor, underneath the 1.5 million armor. And so, that's not a once in a while thing. We're chain killing. That's the whole point of this chest. Chain killer. We're literally chain killing headshots. And as you guys can see, all day long we're doing it. As a matter of fact, our headshot kills are crazy high. Crazy. All because we're chain killing. We got 3,777 headshot kills since Tuesday. That's in 3 days we've done that. So, like, that's amazing. It's amazing, all because of these types of builds. So all week I've been running these types of builds. So I ran a shotgun version 1, I ran a sniper version 1. I spent the most time on pistols, so you guys know. Pistols allows you to go really fast. And that's because the acquisition of target, it allows you to jump in the middle of a group of like 3 or 4 different targets being surrounded by them, and you can chain kill them very easy. Whereas the rifle, you got to swing your barrel, and that takes a lot more time to acquire your target than the pistol. So you can basically punch them in the face with your pistol. And then we did run the Regulus also, and we spent a lot of time with the Police Magnum thinking that was my favorite, and then we discovered the Desero. So that's a discovery. It's a really good pistol. The difference is 20% RPM, and that actually means a lot in this game. It's sort of like the Super 90 shotgun, where it's got a high RPM, and if you've ever used that, you realize why those RPMs on a shotgun really matter. And it's the same thing for a pistol, but also it helps you. It's more forgiving, so if you miss a shot, you can quickly put out 1 or 2 more shots and recover and get that headshot kill, which is really important because it's giving you 20% armor on kill, plus 40% bonus armor on kill, plus everything else, right? Damage and all that other stuff. So tons of fun, loving this build. We evolved it didn't start this way. We kept adding more armor. We started with the Virginian, so you know, we started with the Virginian here, and we realized we have too much damage, and you know, if you have too much damage, it's just like basically, you know, dissipating into the air because you don't need that much damage. So we backed it out by putting the 1886 for preservation, and I really like the 1886 for preservation better than the Virginian. The Virginian requires crits on the build. This one doesn't. And so when you go and all for headshots, it frees up a lot of space to put on like weapon handling. And weapon handling allows us to acquire targets faster, also switch between weapons really fast. And so we're constantly switching between the rifle and the pistol, constantly. All day we were doing that. So that's part of surviving out of cover. And this is an out of cover run and gun, no shield build. And the decoy helps us stay out of cover a little bit longer. So a lot of fun. Totally recommend you run this. So... right on, Richard. I'm just about to log off though. It's midnight my time, so Saturday night stream. But we are farming. That's the point. So we've been grinding. I always spend extra hours. If you guys remember the last time this event came out, I put out a build every day, and we're basically doing the same thing here. A build every day, if not more. I'm doing double streams. So I'm also streaming on Twitch too. So if you haven't followed me on Twitch, you should do that because I'm also streaming over there. Like the pistol build that we created actually started on Twitch on Thursday night. I brought it onto YouTube on Friday, and then played it on Friday night as well, back on Twitch. So we went back and forth between Twitch and YouTube and evolved it between both communities, and it came out to be an absolute beast of a build. Tons of fun. My favorite one out of all of these, again, we tried shotgun, snipers, mantis, snipers, nemesis, snipers, white death, no scope. The shotgun point blank one is what I meant, and then the pistol one, and we did the Regulus pistol, we did the non-exotic pistols, and then of course today we did the 1886 rifle build version. Now my favorite out of all of them is the pistol build. Is absolutely super John Wick. I spent the most time on it, a full 2 days playing with that. And then the rifle build I like second, actually, because it's sort of a combination between the pistol build and a rifle build because you're mixing them in. I do like the snipers. You're a little bit more, it's fun. It's nice, and it's very rewarding to get those headshots, but we're getting those headshots also while running and gunning. And that's why I like the pistol build. It combines running and gunning with headshots. So, it's like a sniper and run and gun build basically together. And that's why I like the pistol builds. Tons of fun. But, cool guys, so I appreciate it, man. Sorry for those of you that are just jumping on, but I've been going for a while, so I'm gonna call it a night. But we had a ton of fun. So 377 headshots is where we're leaving it off at, and then again 209 stars. So our goal was 160 red stars, and we surpassed that by quite a bit. And we still got 2 full days, right? Sunday and Monday. And so I'll probably open my stashes, my caches on Monday. And so maybe in an evening stream, like a 2 o'clock stream or something like that, my time, Pacific Standard Time. So I look forward to that. We're gonna have a lot to open, so lots of gear. I'll need to make room in my stash, apparently. I'm sure a lot of it I'll end up trashing, actually, because I'm at my stage. I'm looking for such rare things. There's not very much I keep anymore. So cool, boys, banditos. Appreciate your support. Make sure you hit that like if you haven't already done that. Helps me out a ton. All right, right on. Catch you guys probably tomorrow. Later.
Tuxedo out.
Raw flows, and that's how it goes.